Boom, bam, we are live. Welcome in, everybody. This is the Doc Demon Challenge. Let's see, we've got a Lady MacGyver out there just checking in. Welcome in. Warren Farley. Warren's all set. He's got both channels up and ready to go. Joshua Pear of Danny Stone is on this channel. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so we'll have some more people coming in here. We're going to do the best we can with audio today. Everybody's got some wind and other stuff going on.
Tell you what.
But it is basically the...
Catch these little doc demons out without that extra.
So, as you can see, it's the Doc Demon Challenge, and basically you can use any shorter rod, can't be modified. The Doc Demon. This is the Doc Runner. And there's the Doc Runner. The Doc Demon is even the little shorter red one. Living Waters Outdoors is out there. Welcome in.
Hey, Josh.
Okay. So it is also on Daryl's channel. Okay, there we go. So basically what's happening is the most fish caught between now and 3 p.m. The other channel is Trophy Seekers Outdoors channel. Chrissy is hosting over there. Now, since we have a lot of anglers out there today, the important thing is that when you get a fish, you're going to have to let me know you got one. We're not looking for weights today. If you catch a bigger fish and you want to weigh it, obviously you're more than welcome to weigh them. Lady MacGyver saying hi, Grumpy.
Hey, Matt.
Good to see you out there, Joshua. Oh, that's awesome. Living Water saying he's in contact with Shelby.
Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, folks. It really means a lot.
And done. There is the list of anglers on who's fishing on each channel.
Good morning, Mark.
Dibs.
No dibs for you.
Tag. Stand 3, you're it.
There's Stan 3 out there. Good morning, good morning.
Tag. I got you, Stand 3.
I can already see how this morning is going to go.
There's
Oh, really?
Draco. Draco, I think is his. out there, DRACO, saying good morning, Grumpy Max and Chatters. There it is. There's Mark, Catfish and Crappies out there. How's it going?
Morning, Draco.
Morning, Tim. Yeah. Hey, Sampy. Have fun, Stand 3.
Yeah, let's see.
Potomac River Monsters.
Catfish Dog is out there. How's it going, dog? Stan 3 said, no way, I said it first.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
You can remove the list now.
Yeah, I know. If I was done using it. Smoke's out there. There's JG Hill Studio.
Lisa said she'd be late. She not in her own tournament on time. JG, I was in here early.
But guess who the first one in here was? Nobody would believe it.
Stan was first.
Would it be Mr. Stan?
I was in here
Mr. Stan was in first?
I was in here 8:30 in the morning. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? Shocking.
I came in second.
I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
You got one? All right, Ronnie Moore's hooked up.
All right.
I don't think it's going to be a pound, though. Bring it down here. Let's take a look at it. No, it ain't going to be no pound. He's using shrimp under a cork.
Hey.
He ain't going to be no pound.
And here we go. What you say there, John? Oh, he's back out.
He might not be a pound, but we're going to weigh him.
There you go.
Good morning, John.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Nate says 2 stands was only early because Lisa threatened him.
Oh, Lord. What's up, Nate?
That's funny.
Yeah, y'all, I'm kind of limited where I can fish.
I hear you, John.
I don't know if y'all get with the
Well, I was going to use...
So close. 0.84.
Wow.
Not going to make it. 0.84.
Not going to make it. But congratulations, Ronnie. First fish of the tournament. It didn't count, but it's the first fish.
I was going to use some pack bait, but got here, it was too dry. Added some water, now it's too wet.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's just floating a shrimp about 3 feet down underneath a cork.
That is cool. I tell you what, Danny, if I was doing a numbers tournament like this, that would be a good way to do it. Either that, or I would just be using what do you call it? Just free lining piece of bait, chicken, shrimp, whatever.
Yeah.
Night crawlers, just letting it float down the river. That's a great call. Indiana Chris is out there saying good morning and good luck all. Excuse me. JG Hill is out there. I know he had his breakfast of champions today.
Yeah, his confidence levels, I gotta give him credit for that. I asked him, I said, how many rods you got? And he said, one. I said, you want to know? He said, no, one's all I need.
Let's see. I sent it.
He catches another one. I'm gonna go down and steal some of his shrimp.
Can't blame you on that one, Danny. Can't blame you on that one at all.
We threw the net over by the boat ramp here and got about a half a 5-gallon bucket of fresh shad that are anywhere from 3 inches to 6 inches long. So, and we've got live green sunfish that we're cutting up, a skipjack, and chicken, and he's got shrimp and worms. We got worms too.
Well, Danny, I got your favorite right out in front of me, a turtle.
We'll get him.
I don't want him.
Hey, it's all about having fun today, and we would all enjoy it very much if you caught turtles all day long.
Oh, no. That's your forte.
It would be entertaining.
Hey, I've seen Michael's better half, Miss Lisa, in here. Hello, Miss Lisa.
Yeah, Ronnie is running the original. He's got 6-pound test on that dock demon. That's a dock runner. Running 6-pound. I've got 20-pound braid on one of mine, and the other one I bought last night. And straight from the store to straight to here. So whatever it's got on it is what it's got on it.
Danny JG wants to know if you got any roadkill.
Nope, but I got a bite.
Ooh, get him, Danny.
Oh, nice.
I got 30-pound braid on the dock runner and 26-pound braid on this other little rod.
Too bad that little.
Good morning, Mr. Cyclone.
He bent that rod over. These little bill rods ain't got enough backbone to set the hook.
Oh, that's difficult.
You'll bite.
Oh, and I think he even pulled a little drag on it, but it didn't set the hook because it's just too light.
It's about time, Jonathan.
I know we're running late. I'm sorry.
Hey, Carson.
Hi.
All right, we're gonna get set up.
All right.
No, we saw about 30 or 40 dead armadillos on the road, but we decided to pass on them this morning. We had plenty of bait. Wasn't no point in stopping and picking them up.
Let's see. JG wants to see our rod holders.
Well, normally I use the double hook angling rod holders. Unfortunately, the dock runners won't fit in them. They fall out. The handle's too short. It won't make it down to where it locks in. So I'm just using PVC pipe and rebar today.
Well, we're using Barry Hager's fishing and powder coat.
I'll see how close I can get it, JG.
No, me, I'm running cat claws.
I can't even see.
I'm running Walmart.
I can't blow the thing out.
I got a couple of them too.
Here's Randy's.
You're looking at me.
There you go.
I'm down. I'm down. There you go. Can't pull it out.
Yeah.
Says Randy, the old gray haired fisherman.
Double A fishing is out there. I will be right back. I'm trying to help Chrissy with the score sheet.
I got you covered, Stan.
I'm sorry.
I said I got you covered, Stan.
All right. Let me get the score sheet.
I came
for
in
Chrissy.
underneath so you can help her.
Let's
Got a
see.
big fish on.
Hey, Randy,
Yeah.
look what I got.
Uh-oh. He got the community coffee.
He got the coffee. Uh-oh. Who's got a
Hey,
bite?
Randy,
Yeah.
there's another one.
So weird.
Uh,
Yeah, Michael's got coffee.
well, I got up this morning and didn't fix any at the house. Stopped at the store to go get some. And then I happened to think about where we were going to be fishing today. So I didn't get nothing. The highway is closer to us than the water is.
Good morning, Double A.
Well, she got up with me at 5 o'clock this morning and made coffee for me.
Well, they've already
Nice.
caught two before the tournament started.
Well, those two don't count.
They don't count. The second wheel if they get him in.
Stick to your ribs and oh. Good morning, Rob Fox. Bob and Doreen, good morning. Y'all need to be wearing yellow vests for the traffic. You ain't kidding. Hey, look, right there's the road. We are literally right there. Together.
Wow.
That's how close we are.
I wish we had some places like that to fish around here. We just don't have them.
Yeah.
I might have to downsize the hook on this thing. I got something playing with it and it just won't take it.
Well, quit playing with the hook. That would be my suggestion.
You're funny, Lisa.
I know,
No,
right?
I got a turtle out by my line.
Well,
Yeah,
it won't
Lisa's
mean.
guardrail.
Hooker's got one.
Get him, Steve.
He's gonna go right in your net or your lines there, Bert. Wait, where might be good?
Thoughts about Lisa. Thanks, JG.
Oh, almost got it.
All right, I'm downsizing this hook.
Yeah. Sweet in the boat.
All right. Wait a minute, Steve. Did you say in the boat?
Yeah.
Wow. Most of us are not used to seeing you fish in a boat yet.
But we're still trying to figure out how to film on it. It's a teeny tiny boat. Look, I'll turn and you can see Bert. Hold on. There's Bert.
What's up, Bert?
Oh, there's my fish. It's probably about 2 pounds.
Yeah, definitely over
Let's
pounds.
find
So
out.
you are definitely on the board.
Awesome. Here he goes. Ta-ta.
Well, it looks like we switched places with Steve because Steve's used to bank fishing and we're used to being on a boat.
There you go.
We switched places today. Lady
Yeah,
MacGyver's
we
going
did.
on until 3 o'clock Eastern time.
That worm.
What was that?
I was answering Lady's question.
Get on that guard dog. Dude, the guard dogs even work with these little dock grunters. That's what I caught that one on.
Okay, so
Come on, hit it again.
there's Steve. So Steve is down there.
All right.
Randy says, ding, 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 ding. Decided carp don't count.
I just misplaced.
Boy, they so worried about this high water. State troopers riding down the top of the river.
Lady MacGyver is asking Michael, did you bring a pillow?
Ha 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 ha. Real funny.
She said we don't want a grumpy arse. Wow. Wow. Shots being fired by the chat already.
And it's not by
I
me.
see how this is going to go today. I can see how this is going to go today.
What did you do, Michael? You upset somebody.
Well, can't be nice all the time. What do you think I'm called the grumpy vet?
All right, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. That is true.
Hey, think about it, Stan. Shots being fired and it ain't from me.
That's true.
For what?
Well, somebody's got to take over out there.
I know, right?
She said he adopted me. I can poke the bear. Oh, and by the way, by the way, Steve, I just got this in. Apparently, from what I'm hearing, is they decided to not allow carp today. Apparently, Randy is letting me know that carp aren't counting today. I don't know. I think that might have been a last-minute decision.
Poor Steve.
Made him MacGyver. He adopted me.
Too bad Bobby has to work, because then I could, they'd really be.
Oh, we could tag team him, Lisa.
Huh?
We could tag team him.
Exactly.
Right, that's right.
But dang, Bobby had to work.
Probably.
That's all right. There's always tomorrow. I can get him tomorrow. My normal day, I've given him crap. Yeah, and it wasn't Lisa. Exactly, Double A. It wasn't me. Hey, fishing with bacon. Oh. Lady MacGyver, it's fresh.
I didn't call Josh Thompson yesterday because I didn't think he'd been on Dr. Patricia. And look at Jonathan and Carson. We could have been down there. We could have went down there and fished then.
We could have.
They ain't figured out yet. Hey, so
I should have came down here. We'll get your marine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's plenty of room. Plenty of room.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're getting some
feedback from Jonathan.
Hooker's on.
Yeah, I muted him.
Who
Oh,
wants to see
Hooker
me
is
cut it
on. Okay. Bert's taking donations to get the line cut off of Steve.
Oh, this is a catfish.
Oh, catfish.
Turn around, get out of there.
This will actually have, right now the score is Daryl's caught one and Steve Hooker Thomas has caught one. It is in the boat, correct, Steve?
Yeah, it's right here.
Now the question is, will that make a pound? If that makes a pound, that'll put you in the lead.
Don't open his mouth. Here, let me grab mine real quick, buddy. I got a hook on mine. All right, zeros. Come on, baby, be a pound. Gotta beat Daryl.
Ronnie's got another baby one.
All right.
0.8.
Yep.
Steve, you said 0.8?
Yep.
All right. Well, It's another fish. Doesn't count for the score, but at least you're on them.
Yeah, it's doing pretty good.
Danny said that Ronnie's got another small one. That's a good question, son. Stan 3 was asking for anybody using chicken. Do you like using old chicken or fresh chicken?
Hey, Steve, did you remember to add the trips to that weight?
Yeah, Ronnie's was
What's
0.46. He's getting smaller.
Good job, Ronnie. Good job.
I said, you're going the wrong way, dude. You got to go up, not down.
Keep it up, Ronnie.
Yeah, he just got a J hook suspended about 3 feet below that cork. He throws it out there. When that cork goes down, he's just slamming that rod, jerking it. Oh, you got a steel leader on there? I really think the steel leader is overkill, guy. Little tiny steel leader. I don't think those little half-pounders are going to break it on you. I think you're okay.
Sorry.
They will break that 6-pound test, though.
Absolutely.
Better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, he's basically what you'd call dragging baits from the bank. He's throwing that out there and twitching the rod back toward the shore real slowly. And as he's twitching it back toward the shore, they jerk that bobber and pull it under, and he sets the hook.
Heck yeah. Sounds fun.
It's too much throwing for me. I throw him out and leave him alone.
Yeah, definitely a lot of work.
Yep, people always ask me, said, how do I throw those big 16-foot rods I throw? I tell you what, it's a lot easier than throwing these little 3-footers, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, you got to practice these little buggers.
And we
Tell
have
me
a
about it. I
question.
can't get no more.
Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Stan.
I was just gonna say we got a question from Lady MacGyver to you. She's saying, Grumpy, what's your fishing method for that location?
Luck.
Luck.
Flat out luck.
Oh,
That's called bait in the water and pray really hard.
that's right. We just lost somebody.
I got turtles swimming around in front of me.
Well,
Oh, we
we're
lost
somewhat mobile today with the cart, so we're probably going to move every hour, depending on how the fish are biting and what we're catching.
Yeah, I might do the same thing, Danny. Get away from these turtles.
I mean, we got this nice, clean chat road here, so every hour or so, if we're not getting on them really good, we'll pack up and move, 100 feet, 100 yards, whatever we decide to do. But we're going to move every hour, though.
This is working pretty good.
Let's see. Here they come back.
You got me back?
At some point, I'm going to have to pull one of my rods in so I can do some bluegill fishing, get some bait.
Well, Michael, you can use a bait rod. You just got to specify that this is a bait rod that you're using. And if
unfortunately, I didn't pay the $19 so I can run 3 rods. I didn't pay the $19 so I can run 3 rods.
Is that how it goes up there?
Yeah. I'm at a state lake, so DNR is always around.
Oh, absolutely. Well, at that point, if you do take one of the catfish rods out, and since you don't have the three together, as long as you're using a shorter rod and you catch catfish on it, it would still be counted as a catfish. That's up to you.
Okay, Stan.
I don't know if you understood what I was saying.
Yeah.
And for anybody else out there, if you have the three rods out already and you want to catch bait, you just got to say that this is a bait rod, and you can catch bait, but it won't count for your score if you're already using three rods. Hope that makes sense.
Hey, Benoit ladies.
What's up, Benoit?
I know y'all wanted to fish it. Hey, Chris and Telly. Oh, Bobby. Jeez. Bobby's here, Michael.
Oh, Mr. Bobby.
Yep. Bob. We talked about him, and here he is.
I know.
Wait,
He's like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times and he pops up.
I know, right?
let's see. Wait a minute. How did we start talking about him? Oh, yeah. I remember we were talking about not catching fish, and that's when his name came up. Oh, dang. Bobby's getting shots thrown at him. He's not even fishing today. That was cruel of me. I shouldn't have said that.
Man, the following that I have that goes on, that goes against Bobby. Bobby, I love you.
Man, I can't get my fingers to work today.
He said, "That's it. I'm going to the other channel." Oh, Bobby.
We love you, Bobby.
Hey, dirty
What do you
fish.
think it's going to be any better over there?
Because Lisa won't over there.
Yeah, I won't be over there, but he'll have to.
I'll have to send Mark over there.
He's got that blind rep over there, and Daryl.
Fishy.
Yes, V's over there. She'll defend you. Be in denial, Bobby. You love it when we give you crap. And you love
We
the
didn't
fact
give you crap,
that
Bobby.
he loves the fact that I brought Michael in on this. Juice says he's gonna come say hi. What that means to
Ronnie's
John.
got another baby.
Good job, Ronnie. Keep it up.
All right. Danny, maybe tell Ronnie to put on an extra piece of shrimp. Maybe.
That's his third monster of the day.
Well, if we add them all up, Danny, it would count as a fish.
Yeah, you add all 3 of them, they might make a pound.
Boy, I tell you what, though, that's some good That's some good whole eaters right there.
Oh yeah, that's what's happening to these.
For those, if you've never tried eating fish whole like
Well, we're gonna
that,
see if we can get these.
go ahead. Oh, look at
We're gonna
there.
see if this thing works today. It's
There you
like
go. Is
a
that one of?
guard dog, but inline.
So when they hit that, that little spring pops
Go
open,
ahead,
and it's
Stan.
supposed to. Well, that spring pops open, right? And it's
Set
supposed
the
to
hook.
set the hook. Pretty cool. I've
Yep.
seen that before.
Set the hook.
Have you used it before, Michael?
Yeah, he got him from my stepson. He's a little bit mentally challenged, so it helps him catch fish.
That's perfect. That's great.
Oh. Yeah, well. It helps if you can throw it.
Yeah.
NJ, welcome in. Ashley Brady.
Oh, wait a minute. We had boom, boom, bam. We had Double A Fish and Gifted 10 memberships for today. Wow. Let's see who got them.
Way to go, Double A.
That's very nice.
He's really good at that. He does that. He does that
That
sometimes.
is a
A lot.
huge. That's awesome. That's a huge thing for channels. That's very cool.
Well, since Shrimp's working over there, I'm going to change over to Shrimp.
Y'all,
There
man,
you go.
he's caught 3 fish in a row, all on shrimp. I've gotten bites on shad and cut green sunfish and worms, but haven't hooked up anything on it. But he's nailed them on the shrimp. But
Looks
it's got to
like
be a little bigger.
Okay, take 2.
looks like Fashizzle is on. Let me see if I can share this over there. Where are we at?
Man, I spilled my coffee.
That's a penalty right there, spilling that coffee.
I know it is.
Oh, you got another one? Ronnie's got another one.
Subtract
He's
the
on
Take
points
that
fire.
back.
one down. It's going to be close. Looks like it's about a .90.
NJ Fisher Maniac saying Double A the man. JG is out there saying time to move, Lisa. Let's see if I can go back here and
This one's going to be close.
oh, that's going to be close, Ronnie.
So we going strictly?
He might make it, he might not.
We going strictly catfish?
No, it was just a joke.
Oh, he's smaller than.
Yeah. .62. He's not close.
Wow.
Hey, I
He
did
looked
say
bigger.
keep it going. Way to go, Ronnie.
Keep them small fish over there, Ronnie.
And boom, boom, bam, $9.99 from NJ Fisher Maniac. Thank you. He's saying banger. Good luck and have fun, peeps. That's what it's all about. That's right. Thank you, my friend. Ashley Brady in the house. What's up, Ashley? Great to see you.
Ashley, I'm not going to hit him. He's taking a nap. Hey, Dave.
So let's see here who got. AA Fishing sent 10 gift memberships. So he received the gift membership. Smoky Mountain Catfishing, Uptown Chrissy Brown, Lisa Elliott, Indiana Chris. Nash received the gift membership. Lance McCouguy, Fun Fishing Adventures, and Anthony J. all day, and Dale Hayslip. Congratulations. They were all gifted month memberships by AA Fishing. Thank you, thank you.
And those of you that don't know, those gift memberships are random. They don't get to pick who it goes to.
Right.
It's a random ordeal.
Well, Ronnie says his secret is he bought that raw shrimp, laid it out on a rock in the sun all day yesterday, and let it rot. And they're just tearing that stuff up. You let the sun cook it and kind of let it ferment a little bit. But they're definitely liking it.
Let's see.
Got my rod and I got my bait.
All I gotta do is sit. I like that clip. I like that clip. That's a fun song. There you go, Larry. Were you trying to unmute?
Sorry, guys. Wind knocked over the phone.
Oh,
Yes,
that happens.
I got a rag over the end of the phone there. I didn't know if it helped that wind.
It does, actually. It does.
Dirty fish, dirty fish.
Fish on stand.
Who's that? I think it's Steve.
No, I don't have one.
Oh. Oh, it's Carson. Must be Carson.
I think Ronnie misunderstood the rules. I think he thought it was most fish caught under a pound.
Do you see this? What in the world?
What you got, Carson? Yeah.
It looked like it put up
From the
quite
water. Yeah. Hey guys, how y'all doing? My good friend. Ask Danny how that Hello Kitty sponsorship's going.
Oh my God, dude, we're gonna have to move. I'm telling you. That's a quarter million right there.
Well, Stan, everybody, hey, miss y'all. I'll be fishing with Shelby sometime, so we'll get back on it.
Awesome.
We'll see you at the gathering.
So you're there with Team DNC right now?
I'm just here for a second. I got to go help the church clean up from the Easter play.
All right. All right. Well, good to see you. That was funny.
Yeah. I'll see y'all. Yeah.
All right. Good to see you, Josh. Make sure you tell Shelby and Sierra hello for us.
I will.
Love those girls. It's going to be great to see them again.
The cherry shade? Nice.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see. Dirty Fish is out there. Dirty Fish said, burrito catfish lady, is that you? If so, nice to meet you. Hey, Mrs. Yak is out there. Great to see you, Mrs. Yak. Saying good morning, tight lines, friends. Motocross bro, can I join, bros? Unfortunately, this is part of the way out there tournament series. You had to join by Wednesday. But if you check out the Way Out There Tournament Series on Facebook, you can get all the information on the next time to join, next tournament that we're doing. Dave B's out there. What's up, Dave B? Great to see you. Danny, people are wondering if you brought your slingshot with you today.
I forgot it, man.
Oh.
I had it all rigged up too with this like big little little pouch on there that would hold the weight and the bait. Yeah, I was going to shoot that. I'm telling you, if we could get that bait out there farther, we'd get in some bigger fish. But you're only throwing out about, I don't know, 50 feet maybe.
Yeah. Stonefly Deuces, my friend. How's it going? Great to see you. Yep. One of the negatives of using a 2-foot rod and trying to throw catfish bait out there, but uh-oh.
You gotta complete some drags. You gotta be kidding me. Come on.
Hey, Mark P. Hey, Stonefly.
Mark P is saying, what the what? Danny is fishing with a rod under 12 feet?
I know, shocker, isn't it?
We could have actually let Danny fish. We could have let Danny fish with 10-foot rods, and that still would have been a super short rod for him. Just saying. Stonefly said, "Toe, you look thrilled."
Well, this is the biggest one I've caught today. I'm thinking it's going to be probably about 0.8 something.
Double A Fishing is asking, is Danny using a crappie rod? This is the Doc Demon Challenge, so all of the fish have to be under. All of the fish have to be under 0.53. Man, all of the rods have to be under 4 foot. So your normal. This is the rods that everybody's using today. You know, Doc Demon by Zebco. And this is actually for this rod, it recommends no more than 6-pound test. And what you're supposed to be casting with it is an eighth of an ounce. I'm pretty sure everybody's using bait bigger than an eighth of an ounce. Then you've got the this is the one here. This is the ugly stick. This is the Doc Runner. I don't know if it's going to come up clear or not, but there it is.
The Doc Runner we have.
And the Doc Runner is a little bit longer, but the Doc Runner can go up to 8 pounds. And it doesn't say on here, but that's the biggest fish that I've seen caught on these biggest fish I've seen caught on these is 63-pounder that we got out there with Dan and Courtney. The rod broke. Yes, it ended up breaking.
Well, you know,
It came
last
back.
year
Okay,
I
good.
won the finesse challenge using that dock runner over there with 2-pound test line on it. And the biggest fish I reeled in on that tournament was a 10-pound channel cat with 2-pound test. You talking about fun, buddy? I had that drag set light. I think if you'd have tied it to a mayfly, it would have stripped the drag.
Mayfly would have been flying around, pulling the drag out.
That's it. I had it set super light.
Now, Danny, I know that you like. I know you like a lot of these tournaments, the fun tournaments like this. You know, there's this one, the Doc Demon Challenge. I think the first one of these that I saw was.
Fish on!
Uh-oh.
Oh, I lost him.
Oh, no.
And that was a big.
Yeah, I had one.
Well, like I said, there was the finesse tournament, which you got either the exact weight, double weight, or triple the weight based on if you were using 2-pound test line or 2, 4, or 6-pound test line, I think.
Yeah, it was 2, 4, 6.
When was that?
So there was that one.
That was the whole point of me going to 2-pound test line last year, because I was fishing on a Crab Orchard Lake with Old Boy Outdoors. Matter of fact, was with me. It was his
There you
first
go.
time really targeting catfish, and we won that tournament.
That's right. That's right. I remember.
Fish that day too.
He was Larry was on fire that day.
Yes, he was.
You did a great job, Larry.
The first fish he caught was on 2-pound test line. It was probably, I think, if I remember right, it was between a 6 and an 8-pounder. And I think it took him like 15 minutes to get it in.
I remember watching him fight those fish. He did a great job with the drag and the, letting the rod absorb a lot of the weight and the pull. He did a great job with it.
Well, that was a lot of fun, that's for sure.
Yeah. But we have, let's see, the next tournament coming up is May 10th, right? May 10th for the Wally World Whiplash. Hey, Bobby Newton, good morning, good morning. The Wally World Whiplash, we're going to be doing that on May 10th. And that is sponsored by, that's from RCT, River Cats Tackle. And that is a specific rod from Walmart. I think it's a $10 rod, right, John?
Yeah, it is the $10 rod and reel combo.
It's a
But
Ozark Trail. I can't remember the specific model, but
Wayfair.
Wayfair. There you go.
And that is one that you are not allowed to change the line on. You have to use the line that comes with it.
And this one here, you were allowed to change the line, but you had to keep the reels that came with the rods, right? That was one of the rules here for this one?
Yeah, this one you cannot change the rod or change the reel.
Look at there, Steve. Good shot on that. There's Steve. You saw him. That's how pack bait works. You got that pack bait. You pack around your method feeder, which is basically the weight. Then you got the corn on the hook, and you saw him put it up in there. When it gets in there, that corn will now float up from that. Great job showing that. Yeah. Go ahead, Lisa.
I'll start pushing the Wally World tournament, later today.
Absolutely. When there's this much stuff going on week after week, we talked a little bit about that last night. We'll really push the one that we're working on that week, and then because it gets confusing otherwise. I'm hosting most of them, and I get confused on which one's coming up.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not gonna talk about future ones. I'm gonna talk about the one that we're currently on.
But the reason I bring up that next tournament, because we were talking to Danny, and Danny, who is the tournament's coming up is by RCT. Now you're a little familiar with John from River Cats Tackle, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I just took my RCT shirt off because it's black and it's drawing that sun and it's kind of burning me up. But I love that shirt. But you know, I got my backup, my lucky double hook angling shirt. I had it wearing underneath that, so
There you go.
yeah, we're running a RCT 5/0 is what I'm running. Ronnie's running J hooks and just jerking the rod. But I've got RCT hooks on here. I think I'm running the 5/0 German steel today.
And there you go.
One of those fish I caught, it hooked him through the top of the mouth and come out the bottom. So they're pretty sharp. And I'm counting on that with these limber rods. If you don't have a sharp hook, yeah, you're not going to hook up nothing.
That's true. And if somebody was interested in getting those hooks, I know that you are part of the River Cats Tackle family. What code can they use over there?
That'd be DSO 10.
Awesome. And Danny, are you do you have any other sponsors or any other companies like that you'd like to bring up?
Not any legal ones, no.
I'd like to thank the Acme TNT company for providing this dynamite for me. Guerrero Bagre is out there. What's up, Guerrero? Wishes he was with us all. Put new boards on the dock today. All right, there you go. And Danny, what is your favorite hook from River Cats Tackle?
It is absolutely 100% the Crimson Red Wide Gap 8/0 hook, which I used that hook to catch my 88.82 pound PB blue cat. Jerry Parker has landed 100+ pound fish off that hook. But John and them are actually talking about redoing that hook in the German steel. I'm kind of, on the fence about it because you don't mess with perfection. But if he wants to do it, I'll give it a try.
There you go. Danny's going to give it a try. Now, Danny also said he's going to buy about any other remaining packs that are left. Just in case.
If I take all the inventory we have of those, yeah, I'll give away a pack every now and then in the live shows and stuff. But other than that, I'm hoarding.
So what we're doing here is part of the Way Out There tournament series is we're trying to let the anglers on every tournament. We want the anglers to be able to talk about what companies sponsor them and what companies are out there helping the people in the community. So that's I figured we'd start with Danny and River Cats Tackle because well, why not?
Yeah. I mean, forget the fact that you've got the man himself, Mr. John Cyclone, in here. Let's go to Danny Stone. I mean, the guy that owns and runs the company. Nah, let's just ignore him.
Hey, as a host, I got to go with the people that are talking. And let's face it, Danny, you're one of the best talkers out there. So
I appreciate it, brother. I'll take this as a compliment today.
And since we do have John right there, John's more than welcome if there's anything he wants to add. I think John's still looking for his coffee. We got Donald Long out there. What's up, Donald Long? Welcome in. Now, let's see. Who do we have down here? Lisa and Randy, how about you all?
are affiliated with Jerry Hager with 419 Fishing and Powder Coating. We've got our rod holders from him. He personalizes them, powder coats them any color you want. They're working on logos. They can do certain logos on them. They've got tumblers, coasters, a bunch of different stuff that they can powder coat. And if you use Swain 10, you get 10% off. And we are affiliated with RCT as well. We don't have a code, but we use all their products.
Let's
Go, John.
see. Let's see. Let me share this. I heard that I wonder if it's still the same one. Wow, he fought that for a while.
Daryl, go back to your channel.
Oh, goodness gracious. Daryl says 2 fish, 60 pounds. Get you some of that. Well, per the rules of the tournament, you could have 2 fish at 100 pounds, and if somebody catches 3 fish bigger than a pound, they still beat you. Just saying, just saying.
Plus, the ones he caught prior to the live doesn't count.
There you go. Now I've got one
Plus,
question.
none of Daryl should count.
I see the referee over there was highly looking in, very closely looking in at that. So we got to determine if he made a ruling on if that fish counted or not. Because you know Daryl, you can't put nothing past him.
Not at all.
Mark P. Bobby is working.
And I see Bugman asking about. Here we go. Here is. Let's see if we can get a picture of that. Oh, here's John making his ruling, I think, on it. See, there it is. There's the fish.
Yeah, I told Ronnie, I said, we're going to make a move. And man, he took off running. He gone.
Trophy
I'm still
Seekers
packing stuff
Outdoors.
up.
He's already at the next spot. There we go. Trophy Seekers Outdoors is saying they've caught 4 of them. John Parker said he didn't see one of them.
I see the spot I'm going to right now.
Uh-oh, somebody broke a reel. There you go. Beautiful fish. That is so much fun catching fish like that in the little rods.
That's a big one.
Let me check the score sheet here. So right now we have Steve here on our channel. Steve has got 1 fish. And we've caught, by we, I mean, Danny Stone and Ronnie have caught a.
We've got about 8, and altogether they may weigh a pound.
But let's see, over at Chrissy's. We have 4 fish caught. No. 5 fish caught. Daryl, Team Trophy Seekers Outdoors, they've got 3. I mean 2. They've got 2. Dustin's got 1. Jerry Parker's got 1, and Josh Dunnigan's got 1.
Has Parker got a carp?
I'm not sure.
Well, that's what he was targeting today. He was going to target carp.
Oh no, Jeep. The cool people are here. Look, we got all bank anglers. Look how many bank anglers we got here today. Cool people are definitely here.
Uncle Jeep, we came to the dark side. We're on the bank.
So I hate to say it, but we got Trophy Seekers Outdoors in the lead so far. Uncle Jeep said 922 told me that if I can't say something nice, then I should just talk smack about burrito. What the what?
Hey, that's only because he can't talk enough smack himself.
Okay, there's that.
I don't care who does it. Somebody beat Daryl. We cannot live with it if he wins this.
Oh, good Lord. Well, can you imagine, Danny? He won the chicken tournament last year in the live fishing tournament league, and we're still hearing about it.
But hey, Daryl ain't fishing. That's Woody and Brandon
Yeah, it don't count.
and Tristan. So it don't matter. Daryl.
Come on now,
ain't getting nothing.
Daryl is in the boat. You can hear it right now. Yeah, they did a good job of catching them, but I put them right there on those fish. All they had to do was get them in the boat.
Hey, how many fish does Daryl got?
They are currently at 2.
All right, we can still get him.
Absolutely.
We just got to find the hot spot where the big ones are.
Now, if we're
They're
going
in
by
there.
weight, they're over 60 pounds already. But so if we were going by weight, but we're not. It's just the number of fish.
Daryl has
They
caught
got 2 fish and it's over 60 pounds.
Yep, they caught 2 30-pounders from what I heard or what I. And so far here, we've got 1 fish that counted, and about 10 of them under a pound.
Daryl has 0. So
This is true. Daryl is actually.
The trophy and the bait towel will either go to Brandon or Woody. That's only fair because
That's right.
Daryl's not reeling them in.
Daryl's got 2 fish so far. We need 3 little big 3 1-pounders will take Daryl 60 out.
That's right. That's right. It don't matter how big they are. You just need some numbers to win this today.
Well, we'll keep moving. We'll find the spot where the bigger ones are.
Oh.
They're in here.
Goodness gracious. Daryl is saying there was a 10, a 20, a 24, and a 30. But they caught a couple fish before the tournament started.
All them don't count.
Yeah, why does he even tell us about numbers that don't count? Nobody cares.
Yeah. It's Daryl. You want to know why? This is why. Hold on, I'll show you why. This right here is exactly why Daryl does that.
I know what's coming.
1 second.
Say, I know what's coming too. Hey, Guerrero.
This is exactly.
Excuse me. It's been like 5 minutes since the last time that I got attention. I would like some more, please.
Or there's always this one.
Yes, I'm a drama queen, but not by choice. It's genetic.
So, right. It's one of those 2 reasons. That's why Daryl does what he does. Good to see Guerrero Bagre out there. Oh, good one, Jeep. Jeep said all fish don't count, but they can multiply. Warren said it was Brandon that done the reeling on those. There you go. Double A, it is catfish and carp is what is counted for today, catfish and carp. And the only qualification is that the fish have to be at least a pound. Fish, they have to be at least a pound, so. Let's see. Mrs. Grumpy was out there saying, did Grumpy catch anything yet? Oh, let's see. Eddie G's out in the house. What's up, Eddie G? How's it going? Is Bugman, are you still out there? Bugman was asking what a dock demon is, and dock demon is an actual name.
Okay.
You know, this is a dock demon, the Zebco dock demon, and they call it a dock demon because, you know, usually if you're fishing from the docks or whatever, you have a shorter rod. So this is a dock demon, but any of the shorter rods. And this is a dock runner. This is the one by Shakespeare, Ugly Stick. But it's just super fun. So that's why it was called the Dock Demon Challenge. It has nothing to do with actual demons. Let's see. And did Warren say that somebody broke a reel? Somebody broke a reel. It had to be John. That'd be my guess, John Parker. All right. I don't know. I see good bend in that pole, Danny. Oh, no.
He might have been a quarter pound.
What's up, Matt? Great to see you. Matt and I. Hey, Wildcat Riggs is out there. Welcome in. Matt and I were up there with Real and Virtual Troy the other night. That was a lot of fun. Anytime you talk with Troy, you never know what kind of antics are going to come out. John, it was John that broke the reel. Warren said that's how John broke the reel, was hung up on the rocks.
Well, we moved about 50 yards. We're still in the babies.
Yeah, goodness gracious. Y'all have definitely caught the most fish of the day for sure.
Yeah, then it's got to be bigger.
Guerrero was saying we were going to use our Spider-Man rods. Absolutely, Spider-Man rod would have qualified. You know, Danny was going to. They were. Hello Kitty was supposed to be getting Danny a couple of rods, but they never made it in. You know, going to have to get back on top of them with that.
Yeah. Oh, Hello Kitty was supposed to do a lot of stuff for me. They didn't do. You know, it's not like Jimmy Dean. I ate those breakfast bowls every morning for a year. It still didn't get a sponsorship. All I got was batter.
That son of a gun. Yeah, here this was the truck they were working on for Danny. And,
yeah,
you know, yeah.
I told him I'll take the truck, but the pink tires are too much. The pink tires got to go. You can leave everything else the same.
There you go. So we'll see if that ever comes.
What it cost me to replace those tires.
This is true. This is true.
Could you imagine what a set of those 4 pink tires would cost you?
Dude, you could buy another decent running vehicle for that price, I'm sure.
No doubt.
I am sure of that. Let's see.
Yeah, Ronnie is literally dragging baits. He's throwing that out there as far as he can and is slowly twitching it back to the shore. And he's hooking up on a lot of channel cats like that. I mean, they're small, but he's hooking a lot of fish doing that.
The kitty mobile.
Kitty mobile.
When you started it, purrs. Double A fishing. That's a cute little truck. Bless its heart. Guerrero was saying, Danny's.
Because that's a four-wheel drive truck. Could you imagine pulling up on somebody that's stuck and go, "You want me to pull you out?" They go, "Nope, too embarrassing." Could you imagine? I got pulled out by a Hello Kitty truck.
Oh, that's
stay stuck. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's right. That's right. Yeah, because I don't think you wouldn't live that down for a long time.
Ever.
922 is asking if John caught any fish yet. Not yet. Not yet. And Guerrero's saying you did.
John hooks a fish, I can promise you, it's going to be way over a pound.
Yeah. And Guerrero was saying, Danny, you did get something from Jimmy Dean. You got extra insulation compliments of Jimmy Dean.
I did.
Those dang bowls are pretty good, though. I'm just saying. Obviously not as good as a fresh breakfast bowl, but for the ease of preparation, you just pop it in and hit the button. They're not bad. They're pretty good. What the what? Wildcat Rig says that's almost as bad as getting pulled out by a Dodge. What the what?
I'm
Hey,
just
speaking
hoping
of
some other day we get to use the net.
yeah. There's Kelly the Bullock experience. We were talking about that before, Kelly. I was bringing up that you had the Doc Demon Challenge or tournament that ended up Dan and Courtney and myself were out on the boat and got the 63-pounder. And he was saying Jose wanted to say sorry he's having a lot of signal issues, not able to stay on. All right, I'll let Chrissy know. Not everybody can drive a Prius. And yeah, Danny, I understand what you're saying. Look how many gallons. You'd already text her perfect. Look how many gallons of Mountain Dew I drank and still didn't get a sponsorship. So.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Here's Parker Pursuits. Parker Pursuits over on Trophy Seekers Outdoors channel. Parker's on another fish. Oh, no, Kelly, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's targeting carp with his special made dough bait today. Yeah, Ronnie's got another little baby we're going to throw in the bucket. That's definitely not a pound.
Let's see. He's going to end up weighing. I think that might make it, Danny. Guerrero was saying, delish for a quick bite to eat. Jimmy Dean bowl or breakfast sandwich. Yeah. Jimmy Dean biscuits are pretty good.
Oh, look at that rock. That's a good one.
Son of a gun. Hey. Guerrero, I know. That's why I started drinking more water. I drink a Powerade every now and then, keep the electrolytes up. Buck, I know I do the same when I'm doing the tournaments and talking, and we've got the T's on there. I always want to say it. Buck Williams saying all these T's are getting confusing us today. TSO, TWA. TWA is the weekend angler. You got trophy. See there? I was trying to say Team Snag and Whiskers, and I was already going to the other T, the trophy. TSO, TWA, and TSW. Now let's see. And Steve, you've caught some fish today.
Yeah, buddy.
And I know you've got some companies that sponsor you out there. Would you like to talk? Take a second and tell us about that?
Oh, most definitely. So of course I got Guard Dog. Dude, and that thing helps with these setting these little tinky rods. I kind of figured that out today. Then I've got cat claw rod holders. I can fish that rod holder anywhere, bank, boat. I mean, that thing's amazing. Blue River Carp, Miff's Custom Tackle, and all of them, if you use Hooker 10, get you a sweet little discount.
There you go. That's awesome. And it's pretty cool that the even with the little rod like that Guard Dog is working.
Oh yeah, I use them all year round. I mean, that is actually the coolest fishing product I've seen in probably my whole life. It works on everything. I've caught 14 different species of fish on that thing.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Let's see.
It's the coolest thing I ever saw. Yeah,
There we go.
that thing definitely works.
And there you go. And you said Hooker 10. And that'll
Yep,
get you a nice little discount.
Man, it's super windy here again today.
That seems to be a rule of thumb for out there, right? So we had Wildcats was asking a question about this picture right here, and that sweet sturgeon. There you go, Wildcat. Yeah, especially getting older, Guerrero. That water is important. And let me go over here to the score sheet. Looks like it made it. Guess what? We have a new leader. Jerry Parker is now in the lead. Jerry Parker has 3 fish. Jerry Parker, 3 fish. Darryl with 2. Josh Dunnigan, Weekend Anglers, got 1. Dustin has 1. And that's actually it's TSW. It's all of you got Dustin and Sean out there, Team Snag and Whiskers. That was that's John over here. Got some pretty high water. Mama said, Mama said water is always good for you. Gatorade, Gatorade. Thank you, Wildcats. Thank you, thank you.
Damn good bite too.
Buck Williams. PA farmers found talking to cows produces more milk. In one ear and out the udder. Oh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And so it begins.
That's right. That's right.
The dad jokes are coming.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, you
I think
never.
I think you've got the wrong picture here, Lisa. It's not me. I was framed. Get it? The wrong picture. I was framed.
Yeah, Stan.
See what I did there? See what I did there?
I saw that.
Oh man! Oh
I
man!
did. I saw that.
Yeah, it was pretty foggy here this morning. I was going to take some pictures of the fog, but I missed my chance. Get it? Missed my chance. So I guess I could do it tomorrow morning. Come on out there. I know it's bad puns. It's just how I roll.
It is terrible.
Killing me, Small.
Uh-oh.
Rowdy gets in on him too.
Uh-oh.
Rowdy will.
Oh, man, I started jokes. We just lost 22 people out of chat.
So, Danny, did you say fish on?
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, good ears. Good hearing. Talking to cows produce more milk in one ear and out the udder. I love it. It's a good one. That's a good one, Buck. Oh, Matt getting in on it. That was a good one, Buck, but I think you're just trying to milk the laughs out of us.
Stuck.
That's right. That's right. Uncle Jeep is saying, of all the bank anglers, who's got the big ice chest and barbecue? They should get extra point for being properly prepared.
That would be a negative here.
We're close enough just to drive.
Messed up.
Yeah. We can drive the store if we want to. We're right there.
Length, but he's skinny. Those little black-headed gentle cats.
Oh yeah.
I think he's gonna come in under for sure.
Oh, is he gonna be like one of the many catches like Ronnie's been doing?
Oh yeah,
Well,
0.71.
I'll have to double check the score sheet, but I think Parker just got another one.
Go that way. We're good.
Nope. Jerry Parker is now up to 4. Parker
Okay.
pursuits Jerry Parker. Another River Cats tackle family member. He is up to 4. Daryl, well, not Daryl. Trophy Seekers Outdoors. You got Woody is out there, and that Fashizzle guy. They are at 2. We've got V Catch Fish with us, Josh Dunnigan, Weekend Angler, Dustin and Sean, Team Snag and Whiskers, and
Another one.
Steve right here have all got 1. Danny's got another one. Let's see if this one's going to make it.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, we should follow.
We got Michael back.
Maybe if I stuff that bait in his mouth, he might weigh something.
Yeah, I didn't know my phone timed out. I'm gonna reel in one rod stand so I can do some bait fishing.
All right, my friend. Good idea.
No, 0.64.
Oh, man, Danny. Yeah, and I think, Danny, I think you're right. I think if you could just
Danny?
get past them, I think you would find some bigger ones out there.
Danny quit fishing like Ronnie.
Woo. Yep. You know, catching all those fish under a pound. It's really like a pencil with 2 erasers. It's pointless. Get it? See what I did there? 2 erasers, pointless.
Oh,
Goodness. Whew, I'm on fire today. What's up, Backtrack Hooligans? How you doing? Good to see you. What did the mama cow say to the baby cow? It's past your bedtime. Past your bedtime. Another good one, Matt. Oh, Jeep, that would have worked too. You got a little beef with me, kid? Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Let's see. There's real and virtual outdoors. Great to see you. We were, like I said, Matt and I were up with Troy and Mark from Catfish and Crappie. Had a good conversation on Troy's channel the other night. If you haven't checked out real and virtual outdoors yet, I don't know what you're waiting for.
Yep, y'all are missing out if you don't watch him on Tuesdays and Thursdays when he plays his video games.
That's right. That's right.
You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, sorry, Troy. I was trying to do more than one thing at a time, and I'm a man, so that doesn't go very well. All right.
Feels like a good one, too.
Oh, yeah. This, if you land this one, that'll tie you up with the Trophy Seeker team out there. Thank you, Buck. Appreciate that.
These little poles are fun.
They definitely are. They definitely are. Ooh. This has got to be a nice one. Nice little. Steve's got a nice little battle going here and got the net down.
He said, I ain't done yet. I bet he's at least 12 pounds. He's just pulling drag.
Wow. And for those that haven't tried,
he said he's pulling drag. Stan goes, wow, like that's a big deal on a dock demon. Wow, he's pulling drag, really?
Hey, it's pulling a lot of drag there, Danny.
Well, that's
hey,
right. That's
I'm not trying to belittle your fish. I'm belittling the rod, dude.
Oh, I know. I'm just giving you some crap.
But for those that have never caught carp before, this right here is why you fish for them. They are so much fun to catch. You'll get them to the boat or the bank, and they'll make another run. You'll get them back, and they make another run. That's right, Uncle Jeep.
There you go.
At least we keep the chat moving. Moving. I know my jokes weren't utterly ridiculous. Or Matt's jokes weren't.
Dude, every time I get him to the boat, he just says, no, I don't think so. I'm out of here. And there ain't much you can do with this little teeny pole.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, we're in no hurry. Take your time because we want to see that fish.
The guard dog definitely did its job. Now if I can just do mine.
Uh-oh. Looks like we lost Steve here.
Oh, I got him. He's still fighting.
Hey, Mike Chavez.
What's up, Mike Chavez?
Yeah, fighting a big fish on these rods is like trying to thread a needle while hopping on one foot.
That's right.
That's the only way I can do it.
That's like yesterday. I think it's yesterday. John Parker was live for a few minutes. said, I don't know who came up with this dock demon idea with these little rods. Said, I can't see these rods. I can barely see my big rods. What makes y'all think I can see the little? And then he proceeds to message me and ask me if he's allowed to use 2 hooks. And I said no, and I told Randy, I said, what makes him think he can put 2 hooks on that little rod? I said, he can't see it no way.
There you go.
Oh, I thought I had it.
He was struggling just to unwind the line where it's hooked around the reel. It took him a long time just to unhook that part. So I said, Lordy John Parker.
Man, this is the story of my life. I just need a whole bunch of bait fish, and I can't even catch any of them.
Oh, goodness gracious. Jim is saying the ref is kind of quiet over there on Chris's channel.
Hey, Warren Farley. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was 2 guys that just walked along the road here, walked past us, and they asked us if we had any luck. And I asked a bunch of little ones. He said, well, we were over by the boat dock where everybody else is, or the boat ramp. And he said, all they're catching over there is little 5-pounders. And I'm like, oh, my God. I opened up our cooler and showed them what we were catching. I'm like, dude, you moved from the wrong spot. I'm telling you. Yeah, we would go over there, but it looks like a trout stream. They are elbow to elbow along that bank there, and I just want no part of that.
Yeah.
It's one of them situations when every time somebody reels in a fish, everybody else throws their lines right where they caught it.
Oh, absolutely. It's I can't stand that.
Nope.
If you're in a
all that drama.
Oh, let's see. I was missing some chat here.
And no matter what, we're walking out of here in good shape today. We're going to have a cooler full of whole fryers. And, of course, Ronnie brought the 3 sides of ribs that he's been bringing every time we go fishing. So we're good to
go. Absolutely. Let's see. There he is. He's still
Danny's
fighting
waiting
that
for
fish.
the summer bottle.
That's right. Danny's got to get. It's almost bikini.
Summer bottle.
It's almost bikini season. All right, we'll stay here with Steve.
Hey, Jody.
Well, he's on my camera right now. And his is done. And
hey, Ed Evans.
Come on.
Warren
hey,
said John could.
11 fish that don't count.
Yeah. Let's see. Warren Farley said John Parker could use a sabiki rig and it wouldn't matter. Woo! In the net. Oh wow. That had to be fun.
Doggy.
Uncle G, yes, it was a 63-pounder. No, one of these small rods a couple years ago. What's up, Dom? Good to see you.
Zeros. All right, you just zeroed the scale, even though it's definitely over a pound.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Ed Evans?
12.4.
12.4. Awesome.
Hey, can somebody take a screenshot of this? Take my picture or just show one video. All right, wait.
There you go. Nice fish. Okay, let's make sure, but I believe, unless they caught another one. No, you are now tied with Team Trophy Seeker Outdoors.
Nice.
Good job. Good job.
Ronnie's hooked up on one down there. He said it's pull and drag.
Uh-oh.
Nope. I don't believe it's going to be a pound. Did you lighten that drag up, did you?
Like the way his luck is going, he'll be lucky if it's over a pound.
All right, I'm in the basement anyway.
Oh, I just heard you.
All right. Ooh, that's another good one.
Okay.
Hey, dibs.
John Rivercats Tackle, we lost your picture. Still shows you in here, but with the black screen. Jody said, hi, Lisa Poot. Good to see Jody out there. Dominic, Ed.
Ronnie laid his rod down in the grass. He can't find it. He goes, what do I do with that rod? And he had to walk along the grass kicking the weeds till he found his rod.
Tell me you're fishing with a small rod without telling me you're fishing with a small rod.
I laid it down in the grass so I can't find it.
Living Waters Outdoors is asking who's winning. It's me. I hope I win. Right now, Parker Pursuits over there. That is fishing on Trophy Secrets Outdoors channel. Chrissy is hosting over there, doing a great job. We got Jerry Parker. We got Jerry Parker in the lead with 4 fish. Then we have Trophy Seekers Outdoors. That's Woody and Fashizzle is one's catching the fish there. They are up to 2. V from Catch Fish with us is at 2. And we have Steve Hooker Thomas also at 2. So we got 3-way tie for second place. Then we've got Trophy. I did it again. Team Snag and Whiskers. Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler. You got Chris from Catch Fish with us with 1. And that is it. So there's all the scores so far. Today's tournament is just about numbers. It's the who can catch the most fish. And we have a point.
Somebody had to throw that 1 pound rule in there and just killed me.
Yeah. Otherwise, Danny would be by far. Well, actually,
we'd be running away with it.
Yep.
But you got to think, this lake stays between 55 and 65 degrees pretty much year round.
Wow.
So these fish are in constant spawn. I mean, there's so many of them in here because they spawn year round.
Wow.
All right.
And,
I got bait.
All right. Way to go, Michael.
That's got to be the smallest bluegill I've ever caught.
Look at this guy.
Hold him up to
Little.
one of these catfish we've got. It'll make you feel
Yeah.
better.
I think that's a little green sunfish. I think there's so many different species in the sunfish family. Hey, we got John Boy's catfishing out there. Welcome in, my friend. It is 11 o'clock. We've been fishing for about 2 hours now, about 2 hours.
See if I can get down to the water's edge without breaking my neck.
So, Danny, when you cook those fish today, you're going to have some French fries with it?
We have everything with them. When Stasia cooks up a fish fry, she goes all out. She does the French fries, coleslaw, hush puppies, the dill pickle spears, sliced onion, the works, buddy.
That is, oh man, that's the way to do it.
Well, she likes her fish thin and crispy. So those little bitty fish that we're catching, what I do is I fillet off one side for her because she don't want any bones in hers and she wants them thin and crispy. So I fillet off one side, and that's her side of the fish. Now I'll leave the other side bone on and cook it whole. That's mine.
Oh, that's a great idea, Danny. Great idea.
Yeah. Well, she likes fillets. I like the whole fish. So we just take off one side. That's her side.
Perfect. And but did y'all know that French fries, they weren't actually cooked in France. They're cooked in grease.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Get it? Cooked in grease. Ooh wee! That was a good one there. I could hear you. That was funny. Yeah, I saw a vegetarian zombie the other night. Yeah, vegetarian zombie. You know how I knew it was a vegetarian? It was eating grains. Grains. Oh my goodness.
Just stop.
Somebody take Stan's book away.
Oh my gosh. I think we need to have a new category in the Golden Whiskers next year. Best jokes. Broke out the dad jokes notepad. Oh gosh.
I just want to know who's got the grumpy voodoo doll.
Oh, Bert's on.
All right, Bert.
You really want to know who's got the grumpy voodoo doll?
Yeah, I do.
I would say.
Yeah, who is it?
Makes it easier.
I would say your wife.
Probably. I'm having too much fun.
I mean.
Oh, hey. Yep, hooker's on.
Oh, we got a.
Bert's is in the boat.
Bert's in the boat now, and it looked like that's going to be a pound. It looks like it's going to be. Now Steve is on also.
Yep. Oh, another one that's.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I got 12 half-pounders now?
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh, looks like we got another nice one here.
Oh,
That's
it's
a little
just a
better
fighter. It's
bluegill.
not really that
That's a little better bluegill.
Hold on one second. In the net?
Yep, in the boat.
All right, let's go to let's see that bluegill now, Michael. Oh yeah, there you go.
Bait size.
Absolutely, that's a good one. No, I believe Fish and Fever Austin had to work. I think is what Lisa told me.
Yes, Austin had to work today because it was either fishing or pay a bill.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I hear you.
the bill was more important. So he hated to, but you know there are priorities that go above fishing.
You want to see this one, Stan? It's only a
Sure.
couple.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Go on, Bert's.
on Bert's. I'm over
Oh,
here.
here we go. No, you're good. You're good. I got you now. You had froze up for a second, but it's good now.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
just a
Yeah.
little guy. Heck yeah, I should have
Nice.
took over Daryl, right?
That should have done it. Let's take a look here. And Bert's on the board also now, right? So Bert's got one. That put another one for Steve. Okay, so you are now up to 3, Steve. Bert's got 1. Team Chrissy. Yes, Trophy Seekers, they are still at 2.
Nice. All right, let's get back out there. Oh, darn it. Step it on my cord. There we go.
And looks like V just caught another one. All right, so here is the score so far. We've got Jerry Parker in the lead with 5 fish. We have V and Steve Hooker Thomas with 3 fish. You've got Team Trophy Seekers Outdoors with that Fashizzle guy and Woody. They are at 2 fish. Then you got Team Snag and Whiskers, Josh Dunnigan, Chris from Catch Fish with us, and Bert. And Bert, they all have 1.
Get on the board.
More bait.
Got up in the air run outdoors out there, saying it's pouring there.
Ronnie's down there jamming out the white snake and just slinging them little ones on the bank.
We got Benoit fishing, saying seems like so much fun. Miss fishing and hanging out with y'all. Work sucks.
What was that?
Let's see. John Boyce is asking, is Miss Lisa and Randy fishing? Yes, they are. They're right at the top in the middle. And Evans said, I've worked once for 45 years. That's right. Hey, Nubbies is out there. Good morning. Good morning. This might be the meds may be kicking in there, Run. The meds may be kicking in. There's Rebel River Cats. What's up, Doug? Great to see you. What does it mean when you can't pee? This is a good one. Good one. Good one, Draco. What does it mean when you can't pee? You're in trouble. You get it? You're in trouble. Oh, good one. Good one. It means your catheter's clogged. Let's see. Benoit saying 1 more week and schedule changes back to 12-hour shifts and more days off. Yay, more time to fish. Might have forgot how to fish. You never know. All right. See you later, everyone. No to D. Davison.
Hey, Stan.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah.
Hey, Stan, tell Draco I've caught 3 so far, not for the tournament, but bait.
Yeah, there you go. That's right. That's right. We saw him too. We saw him. Jeff Beal's out there. What's up, Jeff?
At least we've had one consistently. You know what I mean? About the other one's working.
Ronnie finally hooked into one that was a pound and it come off right at the rocks.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you seen his eyes all light up. And, oh, yeah, this is it. This is it. Boom, right at the rocks. It came off.
Oh, goodness gracious. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, here we go. We got V on over there on Trophy Seekers. Buck Williams said V just got a 12-pound channel cat. That's what we're watching here, I believe. Living Waters Outdoors out there with us. Matt says, loosen the drag, make it sound bigger than pull up a one. That's it. That's it. Living Waters Outdoors saying, go bank. It's adorable. Jody's got a good one there. What do you call a sleeping dinosaur? A dino snore. Dino snore. There you go. That's right. That's right. Everyone's saying Team D and C. They're doing it right. Doc Demon off the dock. Buck Williams is saying there's a new documentary on beaver right now on TV. Yep, best damn show he ever seen. That's a good one. Uh-oh. Here we go. Old Boy Outdoors.
Get him, Larry.
It's going to be close.
That's my buddy.
Yeah, I'm yeah, I've been reading this book about anti-gravity. I just can't put it down.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was very enlightening.
Oh, good one. Another good one. That would have worked too. I think I like that answer better.
So you can see it was a hard time falling. Let's see.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
13 ounces, it looks like.
Yeah. So
close. Well, I can see why you and Danny are friends now.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020. What I should have done was got a whole Larry, and we should have went to Crab Orchard where we won this thing last year, because we were catching 5, 6, 8, 10 pounders last year.
Yeah. We were actually talking about that last night between Crab Orchard, how good you've done there.
I really thought that's where Josh Dunning would go, but I think he went to Wren Lake instead.
I don't get it, but it. Try it on that, maybe. There you go. It goes in between the thingies.
There's Lance McCool guy out there. What's up, Lance?
Lance is the guy I used to like.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, there's. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Oh man.
So in other news,
What's up, kitchen? Come on in.
my question for Jonathan is, which rod is he using? Is he using Paw Patrol, Minecraft, or Ninja Turtles?
Oh, that's a good one. You're going to have to unmute to answer. That's right. Who's got the Paw Patrol? Who's got the Ninja Turtles?
We got
Yeah,
Minecraft and Ninja Turtle.
no Paw Patrol?
Destiny has that one.
I got Ninja Turtle.
Destiny's got Paw Patrol. Okay.
Got the Ninja Turtle.
Nice, Carson.
So now how do these catch stuff?
Okay, here we go. Buck Williams. Hey, did y'all know that the human hand can only grow to 11 inches? Because if it grew another inch, it'd be a foot. Oh my goodness. That's a good one, Buck. That's a good one. I'm going to remember that one. So let's see. Let's take a look at the score just to see if anything's changed. Over here to Chrissy's. Oh, Jerry Parker tearing it up now. Jerry's up to 6. Jerry's up to 6. We have V and Chris, and we have V and Chris and Steve Hooker Thomas at 3. We've got Daryl at 2. Then we've got Dustin, Team Snag and Whiskers. Josh Dunnigan, the Weekend Angler. And Bert, all at 1. And we have Danny and Ronnie who are up to 222 right now. And none of them have counted yet. I will be right back.
Hey, Uncle Don.
Going on.
Hooked him in the back. Even if he was a pound, it wouldn't count. His mirror was off one and fell off the bank.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Don R., how's it going, my friend? Great to see you. Lance. All right. 11:30. We've been live for just over 2.5 hours. Got 34 awesome people watching. I don't know if I told you all this or not. I've been starting to learn how to read Braille. You know, the Braille books with the little bumps and stuff. Yeah, I've been learning how to read that. Right now, I'm reading a real scary horror story. Something bad is about to happen. I can just feel it.
Make it stop.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Come on, fish. We need a fish. I'll give the fish a couple more minutes. If not, I'll have to keep on with the jokes. And that's right. That's right. We're going to be doing another panfish tournament. I'll have to talk to you about that today, Air Run. But we are definitely doing another panfish tournament. When we have all the information set up again, I'll get to everybody.
Please, Stan, no more jokes.
But the last panfish off we did, Dockery and Lyle did a great job with that. Everybody else kind of had some bad weather, so we're trying to get give everybody another chance. Lance Bakuga, I say, is John sleeping over there?
He ran out of coffee.
Yeah.
Well, we're fixing to make a huge move because right over there in that corner in that cove, there's a bunch of trees growing out into the water. That's the only place on this whole lake that's got any kind of cover on it. So we're thinking maybe if we get close to that cover, there might be some bigger fish up in there, maybe some flatheads or something. So we're going to pack up and take a long walk. We're going to lose a lot of time, but we're going to go for it. We're going around the bend and on the other side of the lake over there.
There you go. Okay, we got everybody back in. Sometimes that's what it takes. Don R said he's got the mail from Air Run. Let's see here. Dang it. Okay. Goodness gracious. Aaron said, okay, I'm going to take the kayak to the store during a flash flood in Oklahoma City. Be back. Just a warning. Oh, there you go. Watched Possum and John O. until
You gonna put any of that other stuff on this card?
4:30 this morning. Nice, nice. That's right, Nightbot. 9 months, 27 days, 21 hours, 19 minutes, 30 seconds until CatCon 2026 starts. Let's take
So
a
it's
look over
official.
here.
They've already got it set up for next year.
It is always the third, almost always the third Friday, Saturday in February. So that's what I went with. I don't know if they've officially dropped the date yet or not. Oh, here we go. Looks like they're on some fish over here at Chrissy's. That's Catch Fish with Us. They just landed one, and then they got another. They got another one on. The other nice one.
You hear that cart rattled and stuff I'm dragging? I can mute if you want me to.
Oh, you're good. No, that's up to you. There's no, we're not getting much noise from it, Danny.
All right, Jim.
Holy smokes, they got another one on. They ran into a whole school of fish.
Try it out more a little bit.
Look at those fish. Nice job. I hear you, Don. I hear you, Uncle Don. Don R saying, why do I do so much watching and so little fishing? I need to change that soon. Oh. We'll give Chrissy a few minutes to get that put in there. But it looks like the only person over on Chrissy's Daryl's team. Wow. Trophy Seekers Outdoors page that Chrissy is hosting from. Looks like the only person over there that didn't catch a fish was John Parker.
Don't count John out. It ain't over.
That's right. That's right. And let's not forget, this is part of the. Oh, Jerry Parker got another one. He's up to 7.
Of course he does.
This is part of the Way Out There tournament series. The number 1 rule of the Way Out There tournament series league is you must have fun. That is the most important rule. Matt says, Ms. B must have took them to her honey hole. I guess so. They just had a boatload of them. That's right. Matt said, poor Johnny. Poor Johnny Parker. He's always putting in the work, though. That's right. He's out there fishing way more than I am.
Got a bunch of geese blocking the road.
Maybe they're watching after a fallen comrade, and you'll have some extra bait, Nanny.
Well, I mean, I can honk and let them know I'm coming through, but they just honk right back.
Yeah.
Those aren't the ones I'm worried about. There's a bunch of Canadian geese right up here with a bunch of babies where we're headed.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can get pretty vicious.
Absolutely. Especially if you think they're messing with their family. We actually rescued a Canadian goose. Not last year, year before. Had braid twisted around both its legs.
Somebody's been collecting mussel shells here, I guess.
Huh, look at that.
They got a table full of them. Ronnie's a little ways behind me, but he should be here in just a minute.
All right.
We'll get it set up here and see if this was the right choice or not. But yeah, there's a lot of weeds and cover here. Maybe those fish will be a little bit closer to this than they are just all them rocks everywhere else on the lake.
Uncle Don R says, yeah, they can get pretty vicious, but they can get pretty tasty in the oven too. That's right. Goose and duck. I think it's definitely something you should try one time. And that's one of those, I think goose, duck, all that is one of those, you either like it or you don't. You either have a taste for it or you can't stand it. 38 awesome people out there watching. Thank you, everybody, for coming up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. It is a huge help. let's see. For those that are, there we go, Randy. For those that were wondering, there is our referee. He's there fishing. There he is, Mr. John, the ref, the professional catfish angler. He's right there doing his job. Got his ref outfit on. All right. Where'd that go? There it is.
Now we're fighting the wind here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw this thing on a documentary the other night. It was about melons. And they said that melons can't get married. Yep, melons can't get married because they can't elope. Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard this or not, but they're opening up a Lego store. You know, the Legos. They're opening up a Lego store here in Richmond. I'm going to avoid it for a while, though. People are going to be lining up for blocks.
For the love of all that is holy, make it stop.
Somebody catch a fish.
What's brown and sticky? A stick? Oh my goodness. Hey, what's the best time to go to the dentist? Best time to go to the dentist. 2:30. 2:30. Okay, come on, fish. I don't think I can get away with too many more jokes.
I think you need to put a megaphone under the water.
Warren Farley said, "Someone catch a fish." We have 41 awesome people watching. Thank you, everybody. The other half of the anglers are on Trophy Seekers Outdoors channel. Chrissy is hosting it over there. Uptown Chrissy Brown. We are just shy of noon, which will be 3 hours of fishing. Quick rundown of the score. Jerry Parker's at 3. You got the Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler. You actually got Chris and V both from Catch Fish with us. They're at 3 points each. Josh Dunnigan, weekend anglers, at 3. Steve Hooker Thomas, he's also at 3. Like we said, Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits in the lead at 7. Then you've got Daryl, who actual Trophy Seekers Outdoors, and Woody and that Fishizzle guy are the ones actually fishing. They've got 2. You got Dustin from Team Snag and Whiskers at 1, and then you have Bird at 1.
Another little one. Hey, he might go a pound. I don't know. It's going to be close.
Smaller.
0.82. That might be a good one, Ronnie. That might make it. Matt, we have 3 hours left. Goes to 3 o'clock Eastern time. Oh, gosh.
No, 464. We're trying for a bigger fish so hard. And 0.64. He looked bigger than the ones we've been catching that weigh that.
Yeah, it did. Let's see. Warren says John is moving to his dock. Can't be any worse. Uh-oh. Real and virtual outdoors. Troy is saying it's a good thing I wasn't asked to judge Stan's jokes.
Oh, we're getting smaller, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that plan didn't work.
922 said pop back in to listen. Double A Fishing saying so many fish and all too small. Damn the luck.
There's got to be some big fish out there somewhere. Where do you think all these small ones came from?
That's right. Double A Fishing is saying, Grumpy, you should have came to my pond to fish. You know, other than the fact, Danny, that it's a tournament today, I tell you what, sometimes it's just fun to go out there like that and catch that many fish. I don't care what size they are. It's just fun. Have that much action.
I agree.
Our cooler's half full already.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's a pretty neat idea, Danny, with the fillet and the half of the fish.
Yep.
Fillet in the one side. That's a great idea.
Yeah, because Stacia likes fillets. I like the bone-in fish, so we just split the fish. But half of it's hers and half of it's mine.
Yeah, see, I like the bone-in too, but if anybody else eats it, they like the boneless. So I may just do that the next time. That's a great idea. Yeah, you never think of like that's the simplest thing. Like, man, I like bone-in. Man, I don't like all these years, and I never thought of just filleting one half of it.
Yeah. I mean, there's two sides to a fish. There's enough. I mean, just fillet one side.
That's right. That's right. Isn't it amazing how the most obvious things is the last thing you think of sometimes?
Oh, no. When it comes to eating, this is the first thing I think of. I find a way. Got another one already?
He ain't gonna go no pound.
He ain't gonna go no pound, though.
See, now this is where if we would have allowed 2 or 3 hooks, and if you caught all of them at the same time and they weighed over a pound together, maybe we could have convinced the referee or, you know, Lisa that if we caught it all at the same time, that at least that could have counted. No, Lisa's not buying it. No. I tried. I'm trying. That's right. That's right. Because, you know, let's face it, all fish lives matter. Just saying. Double A Fishing saying it's a blast catching like that all day. Absolutely, and especially, you know, on the little bitty Doc Demon rods and little Doc, that's fun. Steve, what a blast that must have been catching that carp like that. You fought that thing. When you could put a stopwatch and keep track of how long you fought a fish, that's a nice fight. That's a lot of fun.
That was a blast. Get him in, and all of a sudden, zoom, he's gone.
I'm telling you, that's what I love about carp. I think they are, you know, one of the hardest fighting freshwater fish we have out there. Those multiple runs that they make like that are great.
Oh, yeah. I definitely think they're underrated.
Oh, without a doubt. It's funny. It's funny you say that because a lot of the fish like that, you know, you got carp and bowfin, another hard fighting fish, a blast to catch. Gar are a lot of fun to catch. You know, all those kind of fish like that they're great fighters. And some of them are even great eating. Like gar is an amazing fish to eat. Yet they get no respect here. There he is. There's the Hawaiian carp slayer, Lance McCoo guy. Did someone say carp? So Steve, you do a show now, a weekly show, right?
Yep, every Wednesday. Not just another fishing show with Randy Gray Hair Swain and that other guy, Daryl.
That other guy. It's a fun show. I think this week y'all were talking about
every week.
You had some of the sponsors for the gathering. I think you had up this week, right?
Yeah, we had monster rod holders was up and stay alive stringers.
There you go. I saw the stay alive stringers at CatCon the one year. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I just bought me one. Can't wait for it to get out here so I can try it.
Uncle G. It depends. It depends. I was trying to get the fish motivated, to come in. So as of yet, I haven't finished the dad jokes. They're just on pause. They're just on pause for right now. I mean, I could start it back up again if anybody wants to. Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide. What do you call an elephant in a telephone booth? Stuck.
There's a bunch of carp in here too. But we should have rigged up.
Let's try it.
Let's see. What do you get when you cross a parrot and a caterpillar? A parrot and a caterpillar. A little walkie-talkie. Did I did there? Walkie-talkie. Come on, fish. Uncle Jeep said, oh boy, S2, your jokes are floundering. I see what you did there, Jeep. Floundering. I got it. Good one. Good one. He'd say it's for the dogs, but this is a catfishing channel. That's right. That's right. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day out there. Let's see if anybody's caught any more over there. Nope, still at Jerry Parker in the lead with 7. Catch fish with us. V has 3. Catch fish with us. Chris has 3. Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler's got 3. And right here, our very own Steve Hooker Thomas has got 3. Got Trophy Seekers Outdoors, Woody and that Fashizzle guy. They have 2. And then you got Team Snag and Whiskers and Bert with 1. Then you've got Danny and Ronnie are at 222 fish, all under a pound. Seriously, Danny, I should have been keeping track of how many y'all caught that weren't the right size yet. I guarantee you, like you said, it's at least half a cooler.
Well, well. Get the ice pack off of them. Yeah, there's a few in there.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. You've definitely caught the most fish today, for sure.
Yeah. All you had to be was 1 pound each. Couldn't do it, could you?
They had their opportunity. What the heck?
Yeah, if those were 1 pound each, we would be uncatchable. They would be so far behind, people would just go home.
Yep. Yep.
but I'm okay with it because I'm going to eat every one of them. I got you already. Playing with this for my boy.
Where'd that go? Come on, get up there. Okay, we got 42 awesome people watching. Thank you, thank you.
You know, that's really why Baldwin is more of a wintertime fishing spot. If you want to catch bigger fish, you do much better in the wintertime when the bigger fish are biting and the little ones kind of lay off of it.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you want just all the little eater size whole fryers that you can get, this is the place to go, because there are so many of them in here, as you could tell, that they practically beg you to take them home with you. They said no limit, take all of them you can get. There's too many of them. Ronnie just threw out there in 2 seconds. He's hooked up on one.
Yeah, and you see, and that's the type of place, if you're gonna take fish to eat, that's where it's gonna help by taking some harvested.
They'll have a field day.
Yeah, yeah. That's right. Double A Fishing says can't complain about a full belly. Absolutely. Just nothing better than fresh fish, I tell you what.
All day.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fishing in about a foot of water right now, too. I didn't know it was this shallow here.
Oh, boy. Let's take a look over there. Well, it looks like the ref, John Parker, has made it to his dock. I gotta give John credit. Not for nothing. Gotta give a shout out to John there. John Parker in the top right there. He looks pretty good in a ref outfit, doesn't he? That shirt done slimmed him right down. Can't get that dang link out of the way. Got 40 awesome people out there fishing. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Let's see here. They've got 29 people watching over at 30 people watching. Trophy Seekers Outdoors. They're up to, looks like 16 thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, greatly appreciate it. Oh, Parker's got another one. He's up to 8 fish now.
Somebody can quit me. Back to you doing stuff.
Okay. I'll be right back. I can still hear. I'll be right back.
Crap, too bad he can still. Just kidding, Stan.
Thanks for fine. I just have to keep clocking back in. It's working all right. I think we were having straight across. Yeah.
Listen here, Uncle Jeep. I do not want my phone to overheat, so this is rechargeable. And it's not even turned on. So you can just shush it. Yeah, I bet you had your doubts, Uncle Jeep. I ain't had to use it yet, but I've got it just in case.
I had to slide back. I was going to fall on my face.
Uh oh.
This one's for you, Randy.
He appreciates that.
Stan's still going?
Yeah.
Well, I'll let him know when he comes back. Just for the official count, we have 23 fish that are under a pound.
Oh
I
my
just
God.
counted. We got
Woo!
23 that are under a pound.
Bravo. I've
Trying to
had
start an
a couple.
aquarium, Danny?
Do what?
You trying to start an aquarium?
No, those are, man, I'll tell you what, those are some of my favorite fish to eat. Cook them up whole. I love those things.
Welcome in, Angel Honeycutt. Hey, Roger.
Would that be Roger from Muskrat Adventures right there?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm wiping my hands all over.
Mm. That's why I put your chair over there. Bobby, I've had two really good hits, but that's it.
Can you all see that green rod right there? That's not a bite. That's the wind bending the rod over. That's how much flex that thing has got.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of people that weren't around back then, but on the very first Winter Blues tournament, the very first one, that's the reason they come up with the weight limit on them, or make a minimum, is because the very first Winter Blues tournament, Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan won it at this lake with 58 blue cats, and most of them were under a pound. That's number 24 going in the cooler. We got 24 fish. None of them count. Well, it's great for eating. It ain't so good for winning a trophy.
No, it's not.
Hey, it beats getting skunked and a punch in the mouth.
Hey, I caught bait, so I ain't skunked today.
True.
I am back. Angel Honeycutt's out there. What's up, Angel Honeycutt? Great to see you. There's Roger. Muskrat Adventures is out there. Welcome in, Roger. Uncle Jeep said, you guys are lucky Muskrat ain't fishing with y'all today. He'd have planer boards out with those dock demons and probably even have a bumping rod.
Hey, Stan, Danny's up to 24.
All right. Yeah, I knew it had to be up there. There we go.
He's
Yeah, we did an official count while you were gone. It was at 23, but Ronnie just threw another one in there. So we're at 24 fish under a pound.
Wow.
All I can say is I'm going to be eating good tomorrow night. I'm waiting to see if them people leave off from that boat ramp. If they do, we're going over there. They ain't going nowhere. No, they ain't leaving. Not them catching 5-pounders. They ain't going nowhere. Let's see that.
Okay, we have a little score update. Jerry Parker is now at 11.
Parker's at 11 now.
Parker's up. Excuse me. Parker's up to 11. Chris from Catch Fish with us is up to 4. V is at 3. And Josh Dunnigan, Weekend Angler, is at 3. And we got Steve Hooker Thomas is also at 3. Trophy Seekers Outdoors is at 2, and that's that Fashizzle guy. And Woody, you're the ones fishing there. You got Team Snag and Whiskers at 1. And we've got Bert at 1. And now we officially know that we have Ronnie and Danny Stone at 24 awesome fish.
All
You know,
under a pound.
if Jerry Parker wins this, I think he ought to just give up catfishing and go 100% carp from now on.
And I heard the story you were telling there, Danny, and that is true. It is. We can blame Jerry Parker for the weight limits or the weight minimum.
Yep, they won the very first Winter Blues with 58 blue cats, and none of them were over a pound. I think there was a couple of them over a pound.
Yeah, like 1.2, 1.1.
He's pulling drag on you. He's a good half pounder, then, ain't he? I don't even think it'll go a half pound, dude. No, I've caught bluegill that weighed more than that thing. That's 25 fish that don't count.
Stan 3 is saying, so 25 under a pound. How many over? So now, son, we gave you an update. Give me an update on how the girls' game is going.
I think Ronnie's been using the same piece of shrimp all day long.
All right, didn't start that. Coolest thing with the girls' softball last. My oldest granddaughter, she plays on the high school team, and she plays on the rec league. And my youngest granddaughter plays in the rec league. They're on the same team. And I think it was last week where my oldest granddaughter hit a triple. And then her sister was up, and she hit a triple. So back-to-back triples. I don't know who was prouder. Jeep, I don't know who was prouder, if it was me or Stan 3. Well, and get this, Stan 3 went out. He went out to go to work the other morning, like 4 in the morning. He goes out to the car, goes to opens the door, and here's some dude sleeping in his car. Imagine opening up your car and there's somebody sleeping in it at 4 in the morning. And we think the dude just we think it was a guy that lives across the street or down the street or visiting somebody there because his truck was there. And he just got home and couldn't get inside. So, yeah, crazy. That's right. Very proud. Little sis brought big sis home. Absolutely. That was awesome.
Man, I know there's fish in this lake.
That might go a pound, Ronnie.
Uh-oh.
We'll see.
25.
Yeah, number 25 fish, it might be a pound. Did get a hook out of it. This is the closest thing we've had to a pound all day.
Settle down, so go shake on a pound off of him.
0.90, so close.
Oh my God.
You know, I want to weigh that fish again.
Oh.
Dang.
Set the weight on that one.
Drop a sinker down it, Danny. Drop a sinker down it.
I'll cover my eyes just for the one fish.
Locked in again at 0.90.
Man.
You're getting closer.
2 split shot, Danny. Will get him over.
Our
Or
biggest
one
fish of the day, guys.
one shrimp would probably do it. Yeah, that's right. Stand 3 says
Roll
you
them
see
around
how
in the dirt and then reweigh in.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Stand 3 said, "You see how I am about my fishing spots? Can you imagine how it went for that guy?"
Dude, there he is. He just came back with another one. That's number what? 26?
That was 26 you just put in.
He threw it out there and caught another one while I was throwing that one in the bucket.
Yeah, you got that right, Troy.
Man, there are huge fish flopping out there about 100 yards out. No way we can get there.
Grab the hook and throw the pole.
Maybe Portland, yeah. All right. Well, son, make sure you tell the girls that we're all wishing them good luck today. What in the world did Parker catch there? Oh, he threw it back already. Did y'all see that? I think he had just caught a little gar.
We're going to catch a couple more little ones in this spot, and then we'll move to another spot and catch some more little ones. Oh, what are we at now? 26 or 27? I don't know. I forgot again already.
27.
27. Oh, my God. And the closest one to a pound was 0.90.
You want to know something, though, Danny?
Well, Ronnie's got the 2 biggest fish today for us with a 0.90 and a 0.84.
But if you want to know something, you guys are making me want to go fishing. Ask Stand 3. I love. He doesn't like that, but I could sit there and do that all day.
Well, you can sit here with one piece of bait and catch 100 of them. I'm telling you. Well, that just goes to show you that it's gotten worse. With the overpopulation of fish here, it does stun them quite a bit. So they
Mhm.
absolutely insist. They tell you, said, man, if you can keep them, please keep them, because they want them thinned out of here. But you could get people all along the bank here doing this all day long. You could cover this bank and you wouldn't put a dent in these little fish. There's so many of them out there.
Oh, I got to stop the yawning. Woo.
How much time we got left?
We have 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Ronnie's got another one on number 28. Then we could make a run for the Kaskaskia River. We'd have to fish right off the bank for carp because it takes a 14-ounce weight to hold out there. I don't think I'm putting a 14-ounce weight on a dock demon.
Now, well, you could, but
you'd have to throw it out there by hand. You couldn't use the rod. You'd have to like physically take your hand, pull it like a baseball.
yeah, it's definitely not handling that 14 ouncer like the J&S signature rods do, right?
No.
Speaking of the J&S, the winner of the Wally World tournament gets the J&S rod.
Woohoo! Dang it! What in the world am I hosting for then?
Well, V and Danny Smith have already been back and forth with each other as to who's going to get it.
There you go, and
Oh,
that's
they're gonna take
May.
that tournament very seriously. I guarantee it. They're going to take it extremely seriously.
Yep.
And that one is May 10th. We said, right?
May 10th from 9 to 3.
That is the River Cats tackle. The River Cats tackle Wally World Whiplash. There'll be definitely some more information coming up about that. Lives, there's still plenty of room to enter if you'd like.
If you want to be a
Lisa,
part
send
of
me
it,
the info.
I will. You need to get with John Cyclone, Lance McCougai, or Jeremy and Andrew Defoe. And let them know.
Stan 3 said I might have to come out of retirement for that one. And that is the Wally World Whiplash, son. It is the you have to use the $10 rod and reel from Walmart. The Wayfair, thank you. The Ozark Trail Wayfair. Orange or green, I think, is the two colors they come in.
Blue. It's orange or blue.
Orange or blue. All right.
Yeah. You have to use the line that's on it, and you can, if you need more line, you get the.
I think it's the Omniflex.
Omniflex 8-pound.
I just so happen to have a spool of that.
That's like
you can use
$3.
any size leader that you want. It just can't be over 3 feet long.
And if you fish from a boat,
Oh,
you're
I got
not allowed
those.
to use
All
it.
right.
If you fish from a boat, you are not allowed to use the net. If you fish from the bank, you are allowed to use a net.
Well, I've already got the Wayfair rods.
There you go. I think that's going to be another fun tournament. And what is that one, Lisa? Is that one is the biggest fish? I don't remember.
Yes.
Yep, biggest fish wins it. And I don't think it's on that one. I don't think it doesn't matter what species. I think it's any species, heaviest fish.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Yes,
because
you are
Andrew
correct.
said he's going after drum with crawfish.
Drum. All right. Yeah, isn't somebody doing saltwater?
And after the tournament, we had decided that as long as the rod and reel is still in pretty good shape, we're going to donate it to kids.
Yeah, like I told them, I have to borrow my 2 rods for my grandkids, so I'm just going to give them back to them. Here's your crappy rod back.
And you said the winner of that gets a RCT signature JNS signature series rod.
Yep.
Woo-hoo.
It'll be posted on the Woats tournament group page. It'll be posted on Creel's page. It'll be shared out.
And I'm sure that it'll be talked about on
They talk about it on
Lance's show, River Cats Tackle Show. Lance on Sunday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central.
Okay, well, 7-ish. Unless.
And that's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Unless Andrew goes ahead and hits the live button with Lance at 7-ish, because Lance is behind the scenes making sure his makeup is just right.
Well, hey, that's an important part of it, you know.
I mean, he's gotta make his makeup right before he can.
That's right.
And Ronnie's throwing number 20.
Hey, Lisa, after that tournament, I'll send you my rods.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send
you got more kids down there than I do.
Right. I'll send y'all that info.
Hey, there's our good friend. There's our good friend Brett out there. Good to see you, Shade Tree. Hope you're doing well. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, 5 awesome people over there on the Facebook. On the Facebook. You know when you're old, when you call it the Facebook. That's when you're getting old. We have just under 2 hours and 15 minutes left.
I'm just sitting here working on my tan.
That was a nice jump.
Right here.
You got number 30?
Crap.
Yeah, number 30. Well, they're tearing that shrimp up. You've hit a pocket of those little ones right there. He's putting up a little bit of a fight. Has he got you hung up? Oh, that fish jumping out of the water. What the crap is that? Is that a bass? Man, he's putting up a fight. He's got that rod bent in half. Don't lose him. Watch this. This fish will be over a pound, and it's not going to be a catfish.
Yeah.
Is it a catfish? Oh, it is a catfish.
Do we finally have a keeper?
It looks like another .90. We're going to find out. Don't take the bait out of his mouth this time.
Yeah, there you go.
Leave the bait.
I mean,
Yep, 0.70.
Are you kidding me?
Number 30. Number 30. And in case anybody's wondering, we are having a big fish fry, and we're inviting a bunch of people over. So I figure about 60 of them are to do it. They keep taking the bait off of mine.
Danny and Ronnie out there doing what they can to help help the population of that lake. Yeah, let me.
Catch one more of those. We're gonna move into that corner over there. I don't think it's gonna do any good, but maybe we can find a pocket of bigger fish. This is way shallow here. We're not gonna get them here.
Yep.
Man, I wish the people would move away from that boat ramp. That's where we need to be. Like I said, that's why they're not leaving. They're catching 5-pounders down there. They are piled up on that boat ramp.
There's Brian B is out there. What's up, bro? He says Brian says, "Hey, ask Danny when the babies due." What the what? Woo! You know Brian's got to come in with shots being fired.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah.
We've officially taken away your Brian B. Dinkins title.
Yeah.
You are no longer Mr. Dinkins.
I know he's got to be all upset about that.
Well, I guarantee it. He's like, thank God, somebody finally got it.
And Stan 3 put the link in there for Goober Time Guide Service.com. Dan's got a website now for Goober Time Guide Service. You can get you can book trips on there, you can check prices, and you can order all the new Goober Time Guide Service swag there. Let's see here. Okay. You said you wanted to give away a new Goober Time hat, son? Let me get this set up.
Hello, Brian B. Brian.
All right, he's throwing number 31 in the cooler. We're going to move. We're going to go a spot where we catch some more little ones.
All right. I just noticed the other retone Randy. Go me.
I don't know what happened.
He's going now. Okay, so yes. Just got the.
All I said was hi, hello, Brian B. And
Hey, there's my good friend Ricky, Solo Texan Adventures. Great to see you.
then I got kicked out.
Okay, so here's from Stand 3. There is the GooberTimeGuideService.com. That's the link right there. The winner will go to that link, pick out a hat. Then you just let us know which one and send me your address. And Stand 3 will pay for it and have it sent to you. So let's see. Let me get that set up. Giveaway.
Add my name in, Stan, because I can't type in here.
All right.
Now we're going to sit in that little fishing shack over there on the corner of the lake. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to sit in the fishing shack.
Okay, so here we go. Put in Goober Time. Put in the word Goober Time, and you'll be entered in for the hat.
Gotta change arms.
Okay, there we go. So Goober Time. We got 4 entries already. There's Fish and Cook with Mike Chavez. Got an Skull Rush is in it. Stand 3 says, okay, there we go. Here comes up Stand 3 Grumpy. That is yours. He put your name in, or he put his name in, but it's for you if Stand 3 comes up.
All right.
Drain the Swamp is getting in on it.
Pretty cool.
If you're fishing, go ahead. You can actually post a comment. You should be able to post a comment from the phone, even if you're live on it. If you want to get in on it, Crappy Day Darren's in there. This is a Goober Time Guide Service hat. I will pin this link. So to the top of the chat on YouTube, there is the link right there, Goober Time Guide Service. So whoever wins, all you got to do is go over there, pick out which hat you want, let us know. Stand 3 will let me know with your address. Stand 3 will pay for it. We'll get that shipped out to you. And if you just want to try to see, you want to book a trip or see what's going on with Goober Time Guide Service, that is the their website. There we go. That That's right. Get the goober times in there. Get the goober times in there.
Yeah, stand 3 will mail it out.
Oh,
Not 2 stand.
Nope, not me.
Because we all know how that goes.
We'll let this run. I should
Yeah, I
have him
know.
do it.
Took about 2 months to get my stickers.
Don't feel bad because he's supposed to be sending me his stickers so I can send them out to people.
I sent them already, like 2 weeks ago. I don't know. It must be the mail. Mail must be bad.
Liar.
Speaking of Lisa, where's my bait towel?
Your bait towel?
Uh-huh.
There we go.
I just got some in the mail not long ago. I ordered some more.
All right, keep the goober times coming.
I'll send it.
Okay.
Daryl says, Trophy Seeker says, I don't care what they say, we have the big fish. Well, you know what, Daryl? If we were having a big fish tournament, that might have mattered.
Yeah, if we did have a big fish tournament, that would mean Woody and Brandon would win. Let's be honest here.
Make sure we let the other channel know. Go overtime. What the what?
Hey, Ernest.
Okay, if you want to get in on the drawing for a goober time hat, you floated back home safely. That's good. That's good. Okay, there we go.
Sure it is.
We're trying to do anything we can to encourage these bigger fish to bite. So we're vowing anything that we catch that is over a pound, we will release it.
I'm not sure what color hats. I don't even have one right now yet. But there's the link is pinned to the top of chat for whoever wins. 3 nights is in on it. There you go. There's Fanny's in on it. I will be right back.
I can't tell if my comments going through.
Daryl, it don't matter what place I'm in because you're in the same place I am. 'Cause you ain't caught nothing either. Nice try, though.
Hooker's on. Oh, hooker's on. Oh, hooker's back on.
Can't find my other power pack.
You got me in the net, bro. So cool. Oh, nice catch. Oh, that's a good one.
He's got the bird by them.
Good one.
All right. So how much did that carp weigh?
912.
All right. Okay, that puts Steve's up to 4.
What's Parker up to now?
13.
13.
So here's the score update. We got Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits at 13. We got Chris. Chris from Catch Fish with Us is at 5. V from Catch Fish with Us is at 4. Steve Hooker Thomas is at 4. Then we have Trophy Seekers, and by Trophy Seekers, I mean Woody and that Fashizzle guy. They are at 2. Team Snag and Whispers is at 1. And Bert is at 1. So there you go. There's the score update. Let's go back over here. So I have whoever the winner is, we're going to do this drawing here in just a second. Give everybody about 10 more seconds to get in on this. Goober time, get Goober time in there. Team Pelican, that's right. Okay, we're going to give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 22 entries, perfect time to draw. Here we go. Round and round it goes. Who's going to win? Not even the wheel knows. Matt, Wanna Be Outdoors is the winner of a Goober Time Guide Service hat. All right, Matt, all you need to do is, congratulations, Matt. All you need to do is go right up here to the link that's at the top of the chat on the YouTube, at the top of the chat. The link is there. Check that out. Pick out which hat you want, and then just let me know. And send me your address and which hat you want. Stand 3 will get that. Stand 3 will get that ordered and sent to you. Oh, absolutely! Congratulations. That's Dan got some really good hats. That's awesome. All right. Aaron says, Matt, you suck. I wanted that hat. That's too funny. All right. We got about 1 hour and 45 minutes left. Double A Fiction says, got to get some chores done. Good luck, everyone. Thanks for the fun. Thanks for the fun, Danny. Enjoy dinner. There you go. Those size catfish like that, ooh-wee. They're going to have a nice mess to eat. And Double A, thank you so much. Definitely appreciate you doing the giving away the 10 memberships. That was very cool of you. Thank you.
Yeah, Double A is known to give out some memberships.
Very cool. That helps out a channel tremendously because it does both.
They don't just do one. He'll either do 5 or 10 at a time.
5 or 10. Yeah, that's a great way. If you're going to do a super chat or something like that, that's a great way to do it because It gives other members in chat, gives them a free membership, and it helps the channel out because they still get. All right.
Yep.
Hit it from.
Awesome. So yeah, so we will be live. Oh. There we go. We will be live tomorrow for stand day again. 9-ish to noon.
Good job. Hi, Kevin.
Palmetto Cats in the house. I think the biggest one caught today was by Fashizzle. He's fishing with Trophy Seekers Outdoors. I think he got a 30-pounder. I believe was the biggest one I've heard of. Well, since we got new people coming in, let's do a score update real quick. Get my chicken sandwich out of the way.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Jerry Parker Pursuits is up to 14 fish caught. Catch Fish with Us Chris has got 5. Catch Fish with Us V is at 4. Josh Dunnigan Weekend Angler is up to 3. Steve Hooker Thomas is also tied at 4. The Big Fish is 30, a little over 30 pounds, and that was from Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Fashizzle fishing with Woody today. They got that one. Dustin's got Team Snag and Whiskers has 1. And Bert has 1 also. And then we have Danny and Ronnie, Danny Stone and Ronnie. Last I knew, they were at 30 or 31 fish. All of them under a pound. And a partridge in a pear tree.
Too bad we ain't got a trophy for the most fish under a pound.
That's true. That's true.
You know,
Palmetto
Jerry
Cats.
Parker won the big fish from the Live Fishing Tournament League last year. You know, he got the $2,000, and he got a little bitty trophy with it that's about the same size as the trophy he's going to win today. So he'll have a little pair of trophies to sit side by side each other.
There you go. Although we have an hour and 40 minutes left, it's not completely over yet.
Yeah, I may win the lottery too.
Palmetto's sitting there at home, tying up some fat boy rigs.
Kevin, by the way, if you have a thumbnail for the next LFTL tournament, would you send that to me, please?
And so we know May 10th, we have the River Cats Tackle Wally World Whiplash. That's on May 10th. Let's see, I have this right here, Live Fishing Tournament League. So far, it's been King of the River and the Fishathon. They were both won by Team My Bad Dude. We have the Midnight Madness is the next one coming up for the Live Fishing Tournament League schedule. That's May 24th. midnight to 6 a.m.
Sorry, y'all. I won't be watching that one. I'll be sleeping.
Yeah, that is the one that some people tend to miss.
I rarely make it to midnight. I mean, I'm dead.
Oh my gosh! Hooks and Hammocks just said, should I make Telly dive in and look for my wedding ring?
No, Chris.
Well, I tell you what, that's one of the reasons why I went to this. Oh, right there's my wedding ring. My wife and I both did that, so we couldn't lose them. I would always get mine hung up on stuff and all bent and everything, so we both have the Infinity. Ah! Oh my God, scared myself. Forgot I was full screen for a second. Warren Farley says he's got an idea for another tournament. Always welcome to hear it. Want to be outdoors said, yes, Chris, it'll show her love for you. But I'm surprised she didn't throw you in after it. Oh my gosh. Chris said, was shaking my hand to get the slime and scales off. You know, kind of like that kind of thing. And plop! Oh my goodness. Wedding ring in the Ohio River. Wow. And a magnet wouldn't even help with that. Oh my goodness.
He just
no. Benoit Fishing says, oh no, Chris, I lost my wedding ring too right after we got married. Oh my gosh.
Man. That's all right. Y'all just donated.
Well, that's why my wedding ring is 2 sizes too small. The only way you're getting it off my hand is cutting my finger off.
See, look what else Jimmy Dean gave you.
That's right.
Man, we just can't get away from them little ones.
Ronnie started it.
Well, you're getting sick.
I don't know how many that is. What, 33, 34? I don't know. No, I stopped counting after 31. Forget it. Just throw them in there.
Oh, you definitely caught the most fish of the day for sure. Without the Parker rule in there, though, of the one pound.
Yep. Ruined it for everybody. Figures, Parker.
And Kevin said, dang it, Chris didn't even lose his wing in a good river. Oh, wow. Real and Virtual Troy is saying, I guess on May 24th, I'll be staying up late watching Brian B. I'll make sure I got plenty of coffee. Wow.
I'll be recuperating from the previous week.
Yeah.
I'll be recuperating from the gathering and then our anniversary trip. So, yeah.
Oh, that's right. That is coming up. That is what, the 17th?
18th.
18th is the anniversary. Nice.
And say we didn't go anywhere last year. I mean, well, We did. We went to the gathering in our wedding attire, and we stayed one night and then came home. But we're actually doing something this year.
There you go.
We are,
Matt.
being at the gathering, we're leaving and going to the floating cabins in Tennessee
Oh, cool.
to fish some more.
Matt said that's an expensive toll for the river. It sure is. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yep, that's expensive.
I can move down a bit. Not even up on. I'm getting some up in hole.
I can't take. No, I'm going to. I'm going to do it. I'm going to sacrifice one of my dock demons. Just go down to one rod that counts. I'm throwing out one of my ancient mariner rods. Now, granted, I know anything I catch is not going to count, but I've got to find something out. I'm thinking if I get out there about 80 yards, we're going to get on some.
There you go. Lost signal.
Oh, see that big one just jumped right there off that point.
Matt, I think it's $25 to fish them.
I believe so.
Where are you?
Pretty sure it is, anyways.
Okay.
There's Chrissy saying that Joe from Catch Fish with Us just found his wedding ring the other day. You don't even need it.
Yeah, I'm going to do a little experiment. We're going to break out the 10-foot ancient mariner, and I'm going to throw it out there about 80 yards and see where them big fish are. But we're going to keep one. I'm going to keep a dock demon in the water. That's the one that counts.
Right.
But just out of curiosity, I'm going to see what happens when we can go out a little bit further.
That's what I thought, Kevin. I thought it was 25.
This is going to answer the question of what would it be like if you could throw that dock demon 80 yards?
How the hell did that happen?
Oh, there you go, Chris. Danny, Chris said you throw it out there, cast your rod out to 80 yards or whatever, then cut up the line and tie it onto your.
I don't think they'll let me get away with that.
Nope.
And I know it is a while off. Oh, let's see. There you go. So yeah, there's the. Oh, and there's Daryl's favorite tournament after that one in June for the Live Fishing Tournament League is the Chicken Challenge. And by the way, Matt, I got your message. So I'll get that stand 3 today. Matt dropped the phone, done deleted comments, changed his home screen. Oh yeah, ball joints are never fun.
How you feeling, Matt? How's your back and all that?
Yeah, I know he had the recovering from surgery. I'll tell you what, back issues is something I would not even wish on. Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anybody for any reason. Note to self, get a new mouse before next tournament. Matt said I'm doing better than I was, Lisa. Just have to get my mental back into everything from being out for so long. Absolutely.
That's good. I'm glad you're doing much better.
Better, yeah. Come on now. Uh-oh.
Fish on the dock, Demon. Probably another little one. Yeah. He's just a little feller.
One more for the fry, though.
Oh yeah, he'll eat.
Great to see everybody out there. Thank you for coming in. Let's see. Sorry, trying to get my mouse to work here again. Okay, there's Bert is back. Oh, come on. Boy, it's getting annoying. Good thing we got the drawing done before my mouse took a crap on me. So let's see, chat. What do you think? Whoever's watching out there, who do you think is going to catch the next keeper fish, the next countable
Oh, you
size
had to throw
fish?
the keeper part in there, didn't you?
Well, that would have been here's my mouse. My mouse froze. It's the digital mouse and it's supposed to have the red light there. So what do you think? What do you think? Let's see. I'm going to go with who's catching the next keeper? I'm going to say, I'm going to say Carson is getting the next keeper.
Well, I got a fish on. I don't think it's going to matter, though.
Oh, maybe I'm going with Danny. Maybe I'm going with Danny.
No, there ain't no keeper. Well, no,
All right, back with Carson.
you're not the keeper we're looking for. It's the keeper I'll take.
Yeah. Matt from Want to Be Outdoors saying, I'm going for the under and saying John Parker. One hour and 22 minutes left. Let's take a look at the score sheet there. I got it going now. All right, let's see. So, score sheet. Jerry Parker is up to 15 fish. V from Catch Fish with us is at 6. Chris Catch Fish with us is at 5. We got Josh Dunnigan from Weekend Angler, and we have Steve Hooker Thomas, both at 4. Trophy Seekers Outdoors, that Fashizzle guy, and Woody, they're at 2 fish. And you got Team Snag and Whiskers at 1, and you got Bert at 1. See if they're doing anything over there.
Got this one going. Get one. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness. The John Parker juju continues. John Parker's phone died, had a bad charge cable. Now it won't take a charge at all. Matt said, okay, I changed my vote then per John's juju. John needed some of that anti-juju juice today. I wonder if John Parker brought his fish caller out. There's Michael back. Oh, my neck. I want to thank everybody for being out there during this 6-hour tournament. Okay, there's Bert back.
This smell like trout fishing, man.
Yeah. Matt says John has a better chance of catching a fish than Sanders does of getting drafted. Yeah, he dropped quick, didn't he? $36 awesome, amazing people out there watching. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us here today. I know what we need to do. We haven't caught a fish in a while. I don't think fish realize what's going to happen.
Don't do it.
I don't know. They've got to hear it. What did one lake say to the other lake? What did one lake say to the other lake? Nothing. They just waved. They just waved. Woo-wee. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh?
10 tickles.
There. Boom, boom. I knew I could get somebody involved in this. Uh-oh.
It don't count.
Oh, we don't count?
Nope.
Look there. Nice, Flatty. Look how pretty he is. Nice fish, John. Hey, Angel. Let's see. The score is pretty skew here. We on our channel here, we have caught 5 keeper fish. 5 keeper fish. Steve Hooker Thomas has got 4. Burke's got 1. As far as non-keepers go, Danny Stone and Ronnie are I got to be over 40 by now.
Yeah, I just
And then
I didn't say anything.
Hooker's on.
And then John just showed us that nice flathead. And on Chrissy's channel, on Trophy Seekers Outdoor, Chrissy is hosting over there. Thank you, Chrissy. They're up to 34 fish caught. Hey, there he is, our good friend Curtis. The gun guy outdoors. How's it going? Uh-oh.
Let's see ya.
There we go. Looks like Steve is battling another nice fish. Oh, man. Woohoo!
Thanks, Bert. Oh, I don't know if he's going to stay in the boat.
In the boat.
Oh, man, I can cook you up any fish you want. Tell you what, Steve here has been think that might beat your last carp, dude.
11:44.
Nice, nice. Let me put that on the sheet.
Fish.
Beautiful looking carp. Okay.
Right back over there.
So that right there, Steve, that tied you for third place right now. You've got Jerry Parker in the lead with 15. V from Catch Fish with Us has 7. Chris from Catch Fish with Us have 5. You have 5. Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler, he's got 4. Trophy Seekers, Woody, and that the Shizzle guy have got 2. Team Snag and Whiskers has 1, and Bert has 1. Let's see if there's anything new going on over here. Now that right there, Danny, is Parker not feeling well? I don't think I've ever seen Parker fish out of a chair before.
Man, I should fix that one.
Fishing with Kedra's out there. Welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. That's a good question, Matt. Let me ask. And John, I don't know if you're out there. River Cats Tackle. Matt is asking if you're taking any reels to the gathering to sell.
Yeah, asking you, John. I'm bringing any reels?
Yep, that's what he was asking.
It's a strong possibility.
There you go. If you're going to be at the gathering and you would like something, I would suggest getting a hold of John, rivercatstackle.com, or on Facebook.
I don't know. Can't say real.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe he'll be a pound.
All right, so we lost Grumpy Vet.
Yeah.
Worm.
I don't think it's gonna be 0.90.
We lost Michael Grumpy Vet and
0.80.
you're kidding me. You know what's going to happen, Danny? Y'all are going to catch one fish right at the end and ruin the perfect streak, and people are going to be disappointed. Of course, Matt, of course. Don't forget, there will be stand day tomorrow. It was pretty cool watching Lisa Day last week. But we will be back. I liked how everybody was talking last week. I guess when I'm hosting, everybody's like, well, Stan will be talking. I don't have to say anything. Yeah, what kind of fish, Angel was asking about cooking up some fish. What kind of fish does everybody else like to cook? Including chat. You like your fish fried? Baked? The ref, Warren Farley giving us an update. The ref's phone bit the dust. Won't take charge. New one Monday. I don't know if I'd know John if he ever had any good luck. Uh-oh. Buck Williams says, I let my buddy John, Long John, cook my fish. I do like Long John Silver's, absolutely. They have an excellent batter. Oh man. All right, officially 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. We have got 1 hour left. Definitely walleye, panfish, yeah, catfish, salmon. Good choices, good choices.
Hey, Stan, we're going to go ahead and get off here. My battery's going down. You hear me?
You said you're getting out of here?
Yeah, my battery's starting to go dead.
All right, well, we thank you for coming out.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad y'all had us.
How you doing, Carson?
Good.
How is school going?
It's almost over.
Good. That's about the answer I get from my granddaughters. Good.
Good. I know it's all we get. That's good.
Have you been doing any other fishing lately, Carson?
Not really.
No. All right. It's early yet. It's early in the year yet.
Oh yeah.
There'll be many more times to go. I'm glad that you all showed up today. It was good seeing Josh out there with you again today.
Oh yeah. He's here for a minute.
Well, guys, thank you. Appreciate being in. Said whenever you want to come back and stand day, just let me know. We'll get you the link. Always great to see you guys.
Oh yeah. And we would love to be back. We're gonna be doing some more stand days again.
Awesome.
But right now, we've just been playing with the weather.
Yeah, it's been there's been some really weird weather across the country.
Yeah, I know it. Hurting everybody.
Certainly has. There's, speaking of Josh, there's Living Waters Outdoors. Go Destiny and Carson. That's right. Definitely two of my favorites out there. And
good luck to everybody, and we'll have to be on the next tournament again.
Awesome, my friend. We'll talk to you then. Bye, Carson. Bye, Destiny. Thanks for fishing with us today.
All right, thank y'all.
And Carson caught the big bass. That's right. That's right. We'll see y'all later.
See y'all.
And Moreland Farley is saying, have you seen how small the pieces have gotten? Yeah, I know. We have the same thing here. We got Long John Silvers and Captain D's. Captain D's. And small, and they got expensive. I used to be able to get like a 2-piece fish dinner was like $5.99. Now it's $8 or more, $9, something like that. Ooh, excuse me.
Just to make a note, if anybody has a tournament that they are hosting, if you send me the information and a thumbnail, I will post it on our group page. Otherwise, I can't do it.
There you go.
But we do like to promote other tournaments that are going on in the community.
Absolutely. And then Lisa can either give it to me or you can send it to me also, and we will do the same thing on stand day and Friday night. That's what the show's all about. So let us know what's going on, and we'll be happy to post it and share it and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I've got 2 emails in my about section. You can pick either one. But we do like to help push the tournaments out that people are doing.
Yeah, well, there's so many of them right now, Lisa, that a lot of people don't know about all of them. So it's good to have a place can check out the different ones.
Exactly.
Well, Stan, when you go into a tournament with you got to catch a 1-pound fish to make it count. When you catch 100 fish and they don't count, you know what makes you feel better?
What's that?
A big old slab of ribs.
Absolutely, dude. Oh, man, look at that.
I'm going to do that to y'all guys every tournament this year.
Well, at least I'll be prepared next time. I have to get my own slab of ribs. Look at there. Just, what? That you could tell that that's a good set of ribs right there. When you can pull pieces off like that, that's some good ribs.
Oh yeah, just grab it and pull.
Yeah. Oh man, when you can do that, that's good ribs right there.
Always makes me feel better.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. There ain't much that a good rib won't make you forget about. Hey, there's our friend Jose out there. Jose was fishing this morning, but he was out there and just couldn't keep a signal. One of the hazards of live fishing, that dreaded signal.
Yeah, it happens, Jose. Ask Michael.
Yeah, Michael's he's not up here either right now.
Michael has a hit or miss on his service too, so it happens.
Hey, Ronnie doubled up on dinks. Look.
And they're dinks.
Hey, put them both together and see what they weigh a pound.
Aye. Jose, there's other tournaments this year. We'd be more than happy to have you come out again with us. Oh, it's great hearing from you, my friend.
He is a member of the WOTS group page.
There you go.
He was recently added.
That's awesome. And on Facebook, it is all they got to do is look up WOTTS, right?
You got to put a period after each letter.
There you go.
Otherwise, it won't pop up.
W period O period T period T period S. And you can find all the information you want right there. Go ahead and join the page. Like Lisa said, not only is it going to be the tournaments that are in the Way Out There tournament series, it'll also be Live Fishing Tournament League. It'll be any other the Whirlpool, Wally World Whiplash. I keep wanting to call it the Wally World Whirlpool for some reason, but the River Cats Tackle Wally World Whiplash will be there. I think there's some other ones coming up.
Hey, Matt, can you drop the Facebook link? Because you're really good at
that. Warren Farley said, Ronnie knew the ref was down. Ronnie knew the ref was down before he brought in 2 fish on one. I think he had the other one in his hand. I think it was only one on one line, but he caught 2 of them in a row. So. Yeah. Jose is saying, DSO, don't let me down. You got to win it. Well, unless they get on a tear here.
I can't hear you when I'm chewing.
Unless they manage to get on a tear, Jose, I think it's going to be Jerry Parker that wins it. It's too early to call. Let's check the score sheet again.
No, I'll call it Jerry Parker.
Good one, Danny. Good one. Let's check this over here. Oh, Parker's up to 16 now. 16. 16 fish over a pound. I don't know if he's caught any under, but 16. V with 7. Chris from Catch Fish with us, 5. Josh Dunnigan at 4. Why is my mouse doing this? Come on. We got 50 minutes left. 50 minutes left. I feel like John Parker. His phone and now my mouse. Jose said, we will fish again. I'm scouting new places and doing signal checks.
Bald eagle.
Dag blast. Digital mouse. Digital meese.
Yeah, why not? That's weird. Let's see what happens, I guess.
Let's see. Let's see.
Find anything size to it? Well, I feel better about not walking that mile down there now. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, I probably should have walked that mile down there where Parker goes, and it'd probably get us a better fish. But thank goodness these two guys here, they went down there and checked it out for us, and so saved us the walk. And they said, no, little one's down there too. I'm like, oh, okay. I can go home feel better. You know, if you go home thinking I should have done this or should have done that, now I know wouldn't have made no difference. So sit back, enjoy your ribs, catch the little ones.
That's it, Danny. I'm having a blast watching y'all catch all those fish today. The fact that they're all less than a pound. Fact that they're all less than a pound, I don't care. That you all got me wanting to go fishing today. And it was just the amount of fish you caught. That's just, to me, that's just fun, and you need that every once in a while. And then especially you're going to get to eat all those boogers.
I know it, dude. That's going to be so good.
And when they're that size, they're pretty simple to clean too. It's not like a huge cleaning process.
Oh, no doubt. I'd clean one of them in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Uncle Uncle Jeep says, I prefer quantity over quality too. So absolutely. And then especially catching them, even though they're the smaller fish, catching them on these smaller poles.
Oh yeah.
Still a lot of fun. Definitely. I think the next time I get out on the river, I'm going to bring some river cats tackle, maybe my Ancient Mariner rod and reel over here. The contender. But bring a J&S rod. Yeah, Stand 3 had that. It's a yellow contender. I like it.
25 pounds of fish.
Do what?
You got 25 pounds.
25 pounds of fish, a half pound at a time.
That's right. That's those little less than a pounders. They're like the pennies. Hey, it all adds up though.
Oh yeah.
They're the pennies of the fish world.
Yeah.
It'll take 100 of them, but you still get $1. Uncle Jeep says, yeah, catching 5 pound carp or cat on an ultralight rod is a blast. Absolutely. Last year, one of the funnest fish I caught last year, we were out trying to get some bluegill or white perch for bait, and ended up hooking into about an 8 pound flathead, but it was on an ultralight pole, I think, and 4 pound test. And I tell you what, that ultralight pole was bent under the boat. That flathead was going up and down and sideways and crossways, and we still got 24 awesome people out there watching. Looks like, who is that? Catch Fish with Us just got another fish, it looks like.
All of our rods now are Ancient Mariner. I have all
Nice.
Challenger, and Randy's got 2 of the J&S and the Corvell.
Nice.
3 of the Corvell, I believe.
Let's see, that's going to change the score. Okay, we've got Jerry Parker at 16. Catch Fish with Us V is at 7. Catch Fish with Us Chris is at 6. Josh Dunnigan at 4. Steve is at 5. And then we have Trophy Seekers, Woody, and that Fashizzle guy are at 2. And then you got Team Snag and Whiskers at 1. And we've got Bird at 1.
Can't keep catching these hills. My goodness.
Yeah, Ronnie's throwing another one in the cooler.
There you
We're
go.
probably close to 70 fish now.
Probably 30, 35 pounds.
Matt says, fair warning, I'll be back heading to a little creek to get fish for his bait tank. Oh, cool. We got 19 awesome people watching now. Thank you, everybody. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, we'd greatly appreciate it.
You know, with the exception of fishing with Larry from Old Boy Outdoors last year using the Dock Demon, with the exception of that, the most fun I've ever had with the Dock Demon was watching Coda. We were down in Florida, and she was catching whiting right off the beach using that Dock Demon, and she was wearing them out.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Then you get them whiting on a rod like that. It's fun.
Oh yeah,
you catching whiting on a big surf rod. Yeah, it's good to catch for food, but that is awesome. Catching those whiting in the surf like that on the little rod. That's awesome.
Yeah, I remember because Coda and I got up like at 4 a.m. and we were down there. We were staying at the campground and in the RV, and Coda told Stacia, said, "Mama, I'm getting up in the morning and I'm going to catch our dinner." And she's like, "Yeah, okay, right, whatever." And she came in with so many freaking whiting. But we had
awesome.
whiting for dinner that night. It was really, really good.
Whiting is amazing, especially fresh like that. Holy smokes, they're hard to beat. Whiting, croaker. Croaker's another one that's delicious like that. Spot, or basically for anybody that hasn't caught them, spot is really good fish. It's almost like almost like sunfish. Wouldn't you say, Danny?
Oh, absolutely.
But just fun. And when you get down on them, there's usually a bunch of them, so it's just so much fun.
Yeah, and you can catch them literally just feet right off the shore.
Wow.
I mean, they swim right along the shoreline, just as close as they can get. I mean, if they swam a foot closer, they'd be in the sand on the bank.
Catching all those little bitty crabs and those sand fleas.
Oh yeah, the ghost crabs and the sand fleas, yeah.
For anybody that's doing any saltwater fishing, man, if you get some sand fleas, I tell you what, I don't think there's a fish out there that doesn't eat them.
Yeah, we're really looking to that. We're going to Waveland, Mississippi this year. We'll be at the campground down there at Waveland, and we got sight. And Stan already knows this. We booked this site intentionally. The second we saw this site, we knew we had to have it. We got site 222.
You know, it's got to be a good trip.
Oh yeah. Well, that particular site, you back up to the beach. Basically, you're 20 steps from the water, from where our campsite is. So we will be doing some saltwater fishing end of June, first week of July. We'll be down there for 5 days. We'll do a lot of live shows of saltwater fishing down there with the kids and stuff. It's going to be a blast.
That is awesome, dude.
Yeah, of course, you know we'll always have the shark rods out, so we'll be doing a little shark fishing.
Not even close where I wanted it though.
Yep, that's usually what I do, Danny. Is I'll have out a couple of rods with bigger baits, and I'll catch some. I'll catch a few croaker or something like that along those lines, and get them cast out there and use that for bait on the big rod, and then I'll have a couple probably with like some clams or something like that on there. Oh, you know, you always want to catch the big fish, but sometimes it's just about catching fish.
Well, I mean, we mainly target the whiting and pompano. That's our two favorite fish to catch down there. But
yeah,
you know, we'll catch a couple of like ladyfish or something like that. And ladyfish basically is like a skipjack out in the salt water.
Yeah,
and you chop those up. Those are absolutely perfect shark bait. Ronnie's still wearing them out. Yeah, just hey, we get that cooler where you can't close the lid, and we'll call it good.
When
Found a
you
penny?
said
Was it heads up? I'm betting no. You need to have found that penny earlier.
Oh, by the way, there is the Facebook, the link for the WOTTS.
Where's the stick?
Got that woman thinking about sitting out here catching that 1 pounder.
Yeah.
It's got her on the back of it, thinking about catching them 1 pounder.
Well, I'll tell you what, it looks like Ronnie's having a good time. All right. Double A Fishing is back out there. Here is the score again. Let's see if it's changed any. Parker's now up to 17 fish. So Parker's at 17 fish. V Catch Fish with us is at 7. Chris from Catch Fish with us is at 7. You've got Steve Hooker Thomas is at 5. Josh Dunnigan, Weekend Angler, is at 4. You've got Trophy Seekers Outdoors, Woody, and that Fashizzle guy. They've got 2. Team Snag and Whiskers got 1, and Bert's got 1. And this dag blasted phone. Mouse, I mean. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to go. I know I got some double A's upstairs. See if I can't get this mouse working right again. Ah! Uh-oh. What'd I do? All right, I'll be right back.
That might have been you. I think I got a bite. Just dragging them on.
Almost 6 hours. 100 pounder.
And there's that eagle.
Yeah, buddy. Oh! Oh, man. Yeah. That's a good looking fish, too, bud. Hey, if you hook another one, don't try to lift him up. Bring him over here to the rocks, and I'll go down there and get him for you. Oh, I think we've got plenty. Yeah, if you'll work it over to the side by the bank, we'll get it off the hook for you.
Oh yeah, Bert's on.
Bert's got one.
Yeah, Bert's got one. Crap out your way. Oh, he's clear up in them weeds. Oh, we lost him. Oh, hold on, maybe not.
Who just says got a fish on, Bert?
Bert does.
Get him,
Bert
Bert.
did. It took him in the weeds. Lost him.
Oh. Lost him.
Darn it. That's a nice one, too.
But I came back just in time to have him miss the fish.
Well, it's okay because he missed it too. Bert
Okay,
lost.
let's see. And it looks like the score is still the same. We have a little less than 25 minutes to catch a fish if you haven't caught one yet. Chris and V, they both need to catch 10 fish each to catch up to Parker. Steve, you only need 12 fish to tie Parker. Well, I think that we have had ourselves a successful tournament. In my opinion, a tournament, when we watch them, if you're at home and you watch the tournament and it doesn't make you want to get out there and go fishing, I don't know. You know, it'll be a fun tournament to watch. But I tell you what, after watching this today, I am just excited. I just want to get back out there and go fishing again. And after watching Danny and Ronnie, I just want to bring my little rod out there. I want to bring my little rod out there, maybe a little 4-aught carp slayer hook from River Cat's Tackle, and some chicken or whatever, and shrimp, night crawlers, and just have a blast and catch a bunch of fish. Grumpy Vet, yeah, it does. When you start streaming live and stuff, it does take up some, does eat up some data, and it does eat up some power too. It takes a lot to keep the phone going that long. 22-minute. It is the 22-minute warning. Uncle Jeep says, I need to win Super Lotto. Absolutely. Double A Fishing was saying Grumpy, I was rooting for. A bunch of people were rooting for Grumpy, but that's okay. He did better than I did today. He was out on the water and caught some bait.
I'm just glad he was able to come up on panel, period.
Absolutely, I concur. I agree.
Because he was back and forth whether or not he was going to be able to come up or not. And then he told me Thursday night that he got his phone working where he could do it. So I'm just glad he was able to even come up on panel as long as he was.
Oh, your first Sandy had fun. Oh, without a doubt, dude. That's what it's all about. Love getting people out there fishing. And oh, see a guest down there at the stage. There we go, Steve.
Man, wanting to die on me. So we'll see how.
Oh, come on. All right. $20 minutes left. For those that just came in, I agree, JG, but for those that just came in, Danny and Ronnie, with using the little rods, they caught about oh gosh, it's got to be up to 70 at least by now, if not more.
Oh yeah,
and
for sure.
So what Danny wanted to do was see if he could get cast out past all that and see if he could get a bite. And we all know that anything caught on that big rod doesn't count. It was just for his information to try to see if what the difference was, if there was bigger fish out there.
It's not made any difference yet, so that makes us feel a little bit better. Like when I missed out. Whoa, that rod is going down.
Go, Danny. That is true. I think the small rods kind of levels the playing field a little bit, so it does kind of even the field out for the most fish tournaments. I think that was a good idea. And I think this is a fun way to do it, too, instead of trying to catch the absolute biggest fish that you can catch. on a little dock demon. Just go out there and see how many you catch. I thought it was fun. It made me want to go fishing. So to me, that's a success.
Just can't get any
Tournament.
distance on it, though.
Yeah. I hope everybody out there has had a good day today. 22 awesome people still watching.
20 minutes.
All right, Steve, you're the closest one on our channel. You're the closest one on our channel. You only need 12 more fish in 17 minutes. You can do it.
Oh, man, I'm glad you got the fish, dude.
But Steve, I gotta say, you must have had a blast today. Watching you catch those monster carp on there, that was amazing. That was all kinds of fun.
That was definitely a great time.
So anybody
I
out
wish
there,
they'd give me some more because
absolutely. If you haven't tried carp fishing, I highly suggest it. You watch Steve, and you're gonna want to go carp fishing. That's for sure.
Hey, thanks. It's definitely a great time. Like I said, it's probably one of the most underrated fish that I know of.
You know who did? He was doing started carp fishing for Stand Day, and he was killing them. Ed Evans. That was great watching him pick up carp fishing and seeing him do different things and get a little better at it each week out. That was a lot of fun last year.
Oh yeah, days is.
Okay, we are down to our last 15 minutes. Down to our last 15 minutes. Oh, that's right, JG. Ed's water temperature. Ed's up in Pennsylvania. So he should be, as far as I know, unless something has changed, he's going to be doing his Ed Evans after midnight on Wednesday nights at midnight Eastern time. Make sure you check out Ed Evans. You'll see some big flatheads being caught. Always a fun time. Butterflies and sunshine. And Rhonda, we're doing chat. Ed out there fishing, and even butterflies out there with him sometimes fishing. So that's a fun show. Michael Grumpy Vet said he had a blast. Hope to be more of them. Oh, come on.
Strawberry chicken.
I can't believe the rotted shrimp was working as well as it was there. Uncle Jeep says for him, he has more opportunities for catching carp than cats. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I know it's been great watching, it's been really fun watching our friend Mark there. Oh, come on. Fishing Magician 2.0. My brain wasn't working there for a second. Been fun watching him kind of learn fishing all over again out there and seeing the different things he was fishing out there and catching a lot of carp. We got about 13 minutes left, a little less than 13 minutes left. So the next tournament, I believe, is the Wally World Whiplash. That is a River Cats tackle tournament. It's That is the River Cats Tackle Tournament, the Wally World Whiplash. That's going to be on May 10th. If you want to get in on that, get in touch with John Cyclone or Andrew. If you don't have any of their contacts, you can let me know. We can get you in contact with them and get you entered. Oh, that's cool. Ed Evans is saying they're going to be starting up on May 7th. That is awesome. If somebody could drop a Fish on Ed Evans link out there, that'd be great. What were you going to say, Lisa?
If they want, they could get in touch with that, Lance Makuga guy. But,
Lance, thank you. Yes.
But
Yeah, he's probably as bad as I am about stuff like that, right, Lisa?
I used to like him, but
I switched over to the strawberry chicken, and they're biting it as fast as I can throw it out there.
Look at that! Look at that! I think, in my opinion, I think that's why chicken works so well in lakes like that. There's so many fish there that they'll try just about any food source that they can get. So I think that's why you're seeing that shrimp and the chicken and that works so well there. My opinion.
Just cut up chicken breast and pour a pack of strawberry jello in there and let it sit overnight. And that's all there is to it. They love it.
So we have that on May 10th. We have let me look for it here. The next live fishing tournament league is the Midnight Madness on the 24th. On May 24th is the next Midnight Madness live fishing tournament league. That's 12 to 6.
Is it because of your date?
What is the next? Oh, come on, don't stop now. Lisa, what is the next? What is the next WOTTS tournament?
that would be June 14th, and that is the Dragon Tournament.
The Dragon Tournament. All right.
Yes.
And come on. And here's an interesting tournament that we're doing. This is the one that I am really excited about because we haven't done anything like that before. Is the jugging tournament.
That is August 26th.
And that one we're doing in the afternoon and evening, right?
Yes.
That's going to be a lot of fun. 25 jugs a team, right? Or whatever your state. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your jugs is whatever your state allows, but we are going to a max of 20.
Max
no more
of 20.
than 20.
Or whatever else your JG Hill said, man, you got to watch those Dragons tournament. They'll set your stuff on fire. Puff the magic dragon lived by the lake.
And the jugs have to be marked according to your state regulations. Because here we have our name and a phone number on them.
Yep. Here in Virginia, we have to have there's got to be, what do you call it, the reflective tape around it.
Yeah, we have the reflective tape as well.
And you got to have it marked with, I think, your name and phone number, like you said. And I think here we can use up to 25, I think. But I know every state is different, and but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, every state's different, but they have to be marked according to state regulations before you're allowed to use them.
And what I'm going to do is during the tournament, I'm probably hosting from home, but during the tournament, I'll have the stuff here to show you how easy it is to make a set of jugs for yourself. And,
y'all talking
you
about
know,
the jug tournament?
the jug tournament, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you have every single jug marked with the proper information, because they don't just fine you for jug fishing without it being labeled. They fine you for every single jug.
Wow.
So how many jugs you got, it's multiplied.
There you go. And, you know, that's we always recommend following all of the state laws, regardless of, you know, whether we disagree with them or not. There's a reason that they have them there. And the last thing we want to do is see anybody get in trouble for fishing a tournament.
Yeah.
So, yeah, always check your regulations. And if you can't find anything and need help, you know, let me know. If I can help look it up, we will. But a lot of times you can, if you can't read it, you can call and somebody will be able to help you. We are down to 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Unless you're like Danny Stone and you have the game warden that follows you on YouTube. Follow her on YouTube, the game warden. Okay.
And you got that right, JG. Matt said name and conservation number there in Arkansas. There you go. But be in the know with your waters for sure. Well, here's a good example of that. Right now in Virginia, in the James River, we have the spring run. I know people have heard us talk about that before. So we have hickory shad, American shad, alewife, blue herring, and all of them are similar fish. They're all very similar. But if you get caught with an American shad or one of the river herring or alewives, they are highly illegal to possess. You're talking about thousands of dollars in fines. And for a lot of them, the only difference is an extra dot, or like on the hickory shad, the mouth, the bottom jaw extends up farther than the top one. Just little things, but you got to make sure you know, because you can likely catch all four of them. And if you keep the wrong one, and game wardens are there, they are checking it right now, because it's they're preventing people from keeping stripers too. So that they are up here and they will always check.
Yeah, if you ever really want to check your game warden's sense of humor, then, honestly, don't do this. Go fishing with chicken and he asks you, what's your bait? Tell him bald eagle.
Oh my gosh. And that makes such a good bait because it's so rare. Yeah, that's a definite. Well, I got to know the local game warden when I accidentally said that he was a Virginia Marine Police. And he said, no, I'm an actual conservation officer. And he was checking out, he came up and checked out our license stuff on Dan's boat. So anyways, we were talking about it afterwards. And the next time I saw him out on the water, he stopped us. He already knew our license and stuff, so we didn't check us. He stopped us and he started busting my bananas for how we were talking about him after the. But we said all good stuff. We didn't say anything. You know, we were saying to people to do the right thing, etc. But he was having a lot of fun. But that just goes to show you they do watch your lives. Because the only reason he knew it is he had some of his friends had called him that they saw him live on the show. 3-minute warning. 3-minute warning.
Yeah, if you're the type of person that actually that
that you target, and one of your biggest goals is to catch a state record fish, or for goodness sake,
Oh
a
yeah.
world record. You need to find out who your game warden is. Become real good friends with him. Find out what they have available. Like mine, I've got his personal phone number straight to his cell phone. He said if I ever catch a state record, or what I believe is a state record or better, he said call him immediately. They've actually got a tank that on a trailer that they will hook to their truck, come to where you are, and get that fish in that tank. So to make sure it survives, take it to the certified scale and have it weighed.
Oh wow. That's cool.
And that's not something they offer. It's just something they'll do for you if you're really
Absolutely.
nice. You know what I mean?
That's absolutely. Well, and that's one of those, that helps them out, have an extra set of eyes out there for them. You know what I'm saying? They know how friendly you are with them.
Well, and that being said, too, what game warden doesn't want to have his picture taken beside the guy that just caught the state record?
Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
Because when you get that picture taken with that, you go, in this photo here, you've got so and so with a new world record blue cat with the game officer so and so right beside him. Yeah, man, that's kudos to them too.
Absolutely, absolutely. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Come on, work. Yep, I will be on Amazon. Getting a new mouse because the batteries didn't work. Grumpy Vet said in Iowa we're allowed 2 jugs, 2 hooks per jug. It's getting close, right down to the end. Danny, since you're right there, if you want to go ahead and, as we're jumping out of here, 3 o'clock, there it is.
Boom, baby. Oh, Ronnie's off way over there somewhere. I don't know where he went. He grabbed a handful of bait and took off that way. So I don't know. I'll stay here and fish until he figures out it's over. But dude, I had a blast today. Caught a mess of fish for having a good fish fry. Unfortunately, none of them counted. But you know what? I don't care, because when I come to Baldwin, 9 times out of 10, I'm here to catch something to take home and eat. And so on that note, it was a very, very, very successful day. Congratulations. I'm assuming Parker won it.
Parker at dang it.
You don't have to tell me the number. Parker sucks.
17. He ended up with 17.
Yeah, it figures. Yeah, he goes, hey, man, you ought to come here and try to catch some of these carp with me. And I said, nah, you go ahead on. Have fun with them carp. And what did he do? Same thing he always does. Pulled a Parker on me. But thanks for having me. Hey, thanks for having this tournament, Lisa and Randy. And this is absolutely a blast, and it means something special to me because we're getting to do some of the stuff that they had to cut from the live fishing tournament league, like the finesse tournament, stuff like that. And a lot of the tournaments that they had to cut because they wanted to have, not so many tournaments a month. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they've come along and they picked those tournaments up and even added a few more interesting stuff that, just oddball, crazy stuff. You know how Lisa and Randy are. That's going to be twice as much fun. I mean, the crazy tournaments, those are the ones I love. You have way more fun, and nobody really cares who wins or loses. It's just about getting out there and having a blast. I read my love enough for my brothers and my sisters in the Catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that Daddy Stone loves you, and I'll see you again real soon.
I love it, Danny. I love it, brother. All right, let's see. We've got Old Boy Outdoors. We'll bring up Larry and Fanny next. You were out there today.
We had a lot of fun today. Catfish. The bluegill finally woke up about 10 o'clock. And, there.
All right. Well, guys, thank you. Always welcome. It's always great to see you out there. Not only up here on panel, out in chat. Thank you for your support. We can't thank you enough for what you do out there. Thank you. Let's see. Who do we got? John, River Cats Tackle.
What?
How's it going today, old man?
Hot.
Hot. Well, you managed to put a nice flathead up on the screen.
At least I didn't skunk.
That's right. That's right.
Hush,
Any
John.
anything you'd like to add before we get out of here, John?
In my case, it's like Danny said. Where I'm at, I just can't get out far enough there.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I'd like to thank everyone voting RCT, that's for sure, and believing in the product.
Absolutely.
Trying to bring it up, you know.
Well, John, it's because we believe in you also, my friend, and that's more importantly, we believe in Stephanie. We believe in Miss Stephanie. That's
Go, Stephanie!
Thank you guys for being such a huge part of the community. We appreciate you being out there. I can't thank you all enough for what y'all have personally done for me. So thank you.
Yeah. Look, they got a boat coming right now. You watch how fast that boat.
And then
They're gonna come around the tree. What? I'm talking about outboard.
so fast I didn't even see him.
Look at him. Come look. Him?
He's poking around.
There he is. Oh yeah, I see it out there now. Yeah, these old eyes, I can't see like I used to.
Hey, you like me? You blink.
Oh wow, look at him out there. There he is. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, look, this is where I'm at.
Yep.
That's the levee that protects us from the river.
Wow.
River's all water right there.
That water is up.
So that's, and we got about 2 more foot to go.
And let's see, that brings us to Randy and Lisa. What would you like to add before we get out of here today?
You know, sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them. We just couldn't find them today. But I appreciate everyone that has fished this tournament that we have put on. And I hope to see y'all on the next one.
Absolutely. Very well said. Very well said.
And now we got to send Jerry Parker, beautiful trophy.
Let's see. Michael Grumpy Vet said it was fun. Enjoyed being on panel with you, Lisa, Randy, everybody. It was great having you up, Grumpy. JG Hill saying Parkerized. That's my new word for getting beat by Jerry. I got Parkerized.
Organized.
Well, and with all that being said, hopefully we'll see everybody tomorrow morning for stand day, 9-ish to noon Eastern time. Anybody else wants to fish, just let us know. We'll get a spot up there for you. Danny, hope you enjoy those fish. Always great hanging with you, my friend.
Hey, before you send that trophy to Jerry Parker, send it to me, and I'm gonna grade something on the bottom of it, and then I'll get it to him.
And okay, here is the final score. Now that I got my mouse to finally work, Jerry Parker at 17. Catch fish with us, Chris at 9. Catch fish with us, V at 8. Steve Hooker Thomas at 5. Josh Dunnigan at 4. Trophy Seekers, that is Woody and that Fashizzle guy, they got 2. Team Snag and Whiskers got 1. and Bert got 1. So all in all, fun day, good tournament. Hopefully see everybody tomorrow. Look for the River Cats Tackle Show tomorrow night. Danny, I don't know, you're going to be live during the day tomorrow?
Yeah, most likely. I'll probably set something up right after stand day because I'm gonna throw the net again before I leave here and get me a bunch of these shad for tomorrow.
There you go.
And probably see you in the morning.
Well, there you go. So hashtag River Cat Sunday, RCT Sunday, I think is what Danny was putting on there. So you'll have a stand day in the morning, 9ish to noon. Then you got usually Danny Stone a half hour after that. And then at 7 p.m. Eastern, you've got the River Cats Tackle Show on Lance McCool Guy's channel, the River Cats Tackle page, and also on Tank, Creole's brother, Andrew, YouTube page also. So that'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully see you there. And with that being said, deuces, we're out of here.